Yo, today I'm playing EU5 as Muscovy. This video is sponsored by Paradox, but they did not require me to be positive or anything like that. Goals for the run are going to be to form Russia and conquer as much territory as we can, as well as stacking a bunch of proximity cost modifiers so that we can have very good control everywhere. Like we can see currently, getting to this place is like 31% proximity. Hopefully by the end, this will be like 90% proximity or maybe even a little bit higher. Well, let's get started by rivaling some people. Golden Horde, Teutonic Order, Denmark, doesn't really matter. Then I'll pick up all of the texts, or I'll queue them all up. Doesn't really matter, these are the only texts we can research right now, so we might as well research them all. Then in government reforms, like we're gonna be able to research them all, basically by the time the next era comes around anyway. We'll go for autocracy, because crown power is pretty useful. Then I'm going to use some diplomats to improve relations with a bunch of countries that could potentially get vassalized by us. I don't know if there's an easy way to check who would be, because in the Diplo macro builder, it will only show us actions that anyone is willing to accept right now, so we can't really see it too easily, but it looks like Riazan we might be able to get. It's going to kind of go for everyone that seems somewhat reasonable to get. Looks like Smolensk is not reasonable at all. For some reason we don't have subject actions on Vyazma. Oh, they're a subject of Smolensk. Yeah, just going to sort of improve relations with everyone I can so that I can get them as subjects, because more subjects is very nice to get. I think Tver is like maybe barely possible. I'm not going to try for Tver, I think. And then, yeah, that should be good enough. We're out of diplomats, okay. We start the game with 2 cabinet seats. I'm going to grab the people with the highest military skill. And I'm not going to grab this guy that's a crown person because I want to use him for like military and stuff, I think. Then I'll put both of these guys on integrating the provinces we have in the south, which are not currently integrated, because if we can core them, they'll go from giving us -10 max control to +20 max control, which is a nice little improvement. Well, it's actually a huge improvement. It's like gonna way over double the usefulness of most of this land. Then in economy, I'm gonna max out cost of court, because you basically always want to max out cost of court. It gives extra legitimacy, and once you're at 100 legitimacy, it will just cost whatever it needs to stay at 100 legitimacy, and there's no decay or anything from having more. So you basically just might as well put this at 100. It won't just overuse it once you're at 100. It will magically, or it'll pick whatever number you need to stay at 100. So that's always super nice. I'll lower fort maintenance, keep diplomatic spending high so we can get more diplomats. And that seems good for the start. Then I'll build some stuff that looks pretty profitable, like a papermaker's guild and a tailor's guild. And it's time to unpause. Now we just gotta sort of wait for our relations to go up so that we can try to vassalize some of these guys around us. I can now ask Vladimir to become a fiefdom vassal, or we can ask to become their fiefdom or vassal, but obviously we don't want to do that. Ask them to become our, doesn't really matter, we'll ask them to become our fiefdom. You want to have a balance of fiefdoms and vassals because they don't contribute to each other's liberty desire. Yeah, we can see Vladimir is now a subject, so they'll give us a little bit of money from diplomacy, which is very nice, and they'll join our wars, of course. What? We're close to being the target of a independent thing? Wait, they're disloyal already? That's not very good. Wow, they're already disloyal. Okay, I'll slightly increase diplomatic spending. Now, we will wait for another diplomat so that I can ask someone else for subjugation. I'm going to put trade on automated because I don't want to worry about it for now, at least until we get to the point where we want to start getting institutions. I'm going to build up some scriptoriums because I want to get to building up a library, which requires books, and scriptoriums are how you get books. A library is going to be useful because it gives +10 pop promotion speed, which effectively doubles how much pop promotion speed we have, which means double the burghers, which means double the buildings. Riazan barely doesn't want to accept becoming my vassal, but they should once they get up to max relations. So in the meantime, I will ask Torusa to become my vassal. Hopefully Riazan isn't too big to be loyal. Actually, yeah, it's smaller than Vladimir, so we should be fine. It has more pops, but it has much less tax base, which I think is going to be the main factor. I could be wrong, I guess, but I think I'll be right. Build up a second scriptorium, and let's look at what do we need for another library. Yeah, we need more paper and books, so I'm gonna need to get some more paper makers guilds going, but we should be fine. After building up a second scriptorium and paper makers guild, I can now build up a library in Moscow. Ryazan is now willing to accept vassalization, so that is very nice. Hopefully they're loyal. Let's take a look at our subjects. Ryazan is barely not loyal. Okay, I'll spend a tiny bit more on diplomatic. I think I'm gonna call my parliament, and I'm gonna try to get a CB on Tver. Yeah, let's get a CB on Tver, because they actually have like a bunch of subjects, I think. Yeah, they have a bunch of subjects over here. And so we can just annex them and all of their subjects, and that'll be pretty nice. Yeah, quite a bit of land to expand up into here. Uh-oh, my levies in the north are gonna get killed. That's not very good. Okay. Oh, I probably should have gotten the privilege that gives more levies. Yeah, I should pick that up. Okay, well, it's not gonna help me out in this war, but that'll be useful in the future. No, we lost that battle. Okay. Unfortunate. But we can win future battles. Yeah, we got this battle. Surely we got this, right? Maybe we don't. We're winning the left flank, actually. We got this. Now we're gonna win the center, and then we win the war. Surely. Yes, we win this. We win this battle, okay. Now I'll try to siege the capital of Tver, because that's the only actual fort in this coalition, so if we siege that down, the rest will be easy. And hopefully the vassals will be able to keep our country safe. Oh, we failed the parliament, but it doesn't really matter. You just get -7 stability if you fail the parliament. I'll start spending some money on stability, because we're gonna need it. Oh, also, we finally have the ability to mint, because I guess we got some silver in our market, so we can get a little bit of money from minting. At the start, you can't get any money from minting. The Age of Renaissance has begun. I'm going to pick up Administrative Focus because it gives local infrastructure, which gives -2.5% proximity cost. It has some other modifiers, but they're not that important. The other ones, like Diplomatic has -5 war score cost, which is really nice. Military doesn't really have anything too important, so I think Administrative is better, 2.5% prox cost, versus -5 war score cost, but war score cost does get really high right now, so -5% war score cost would be pretty nice. Siege of Tver is completed. Nice. Alright. Yeah. You can take out this peace deal. Very good. Annexing all of Tver and their subjects. Then I'll disband levies, because levies are hurt your economy quite a lot, so good to have them disbanded, at least while we're not at war. Pretty soon we should get a CB on Novgorod, which will be nice to expand into. I'm going to ask Rostov to become my vassal as well. Hopefully that doesn't make my subjects too disloyal. Yeah, they're still all pretty loyal. Rostov, barely loyal. The rest are... Okay, now Rostov's loyal. They just need like a tick to get loyal, I guess. So, is there anyone else that we could potentially get as a subject? Like Yaroslavl? No. Kostroma? No. Looks like there's no one else that we can really get as a subject yet. Okay. I just got the union voted for established seniority, and I'm the leader, which is pretty nice. Although Novgorod is definitely leaving this union, like, next year, I think. I think that's what causes the event that gives you a casus belli on them. I'm not sure. I'm gonna stop improving relations with a bunch of these countries, because I think it's unnecessary. Yeah, definitely shouldn't be wasting my diplomats improving relations with these countries. A bunch of other hordes are sieging the Golden Horde right now. Oh, Ryazan has a claims on province war goal against the Golden Horde. I mean, it could work, but I think we're about to get a CB on Novgorod, so I don't really want to fight a war right as we're about to get that CB on Novgorod. By the way, looking at the rivers map mode, there's so many rivers in Russia, it's kind of insane. You can't actually normally find the rivers map mode in the list of map modes. You have to go into controls to set the river map mode for some reason. But yeah, you can see how many, there's so many rivers in Russia. Like all of our proximity, it has such weird paths because of the rivers. Like look at this incredibly weird path to get to this province just because it's technically less controlled than going straight from Moscow. That's crazy. Well, I was expecting to have my CB on Novgorod by now, but I don't have it. So I guess I'm just going to declare to leave the Tatar yoke. Break free from the Tatar yoke. What could possibly go wrong? Surely we got this. You know, the Tatars, they're being invaded by Gurgan and Chagatai right now, so they should be pretty weak. Let's just grab our army and prepare for war. We gotta merge our armies. And yeah, I think with the power of our subjects and stuff, this war should be pretty easily winnable. Yeah, we merge our armies, give them this general, and then just gotta find anywhere it's a province capital and try to siege it. Maybe I could put it on like focus siege, I guess. That might be good. They're like almost already willing to just let us break free because they have extremely low war enthusiasm due to being incredibly occupied right now. Um, I'm probably just gonna go for breaking free because I'm pretty sure the war goal gives like pretty bad ability to conquer land. Let's take a look at war score cost from the peace thing. It's plus 50%, which yeah, is pretty high. It's not insane, but it's not ideal to have plus 50% war score cost peace deal, right? So we might as well just conquer land in a future war, especially because we're not going to really have much control over it anyway. Oh, the Black Death has spawned. That's not good. It's going to kill like half of our people. I can't isolate the country yet. Okay, well, once it reaches us, we can start trying to do some stuff. I'm bringing my army back because right now there's not really a reason in trying to occupy more because we just need to wait for the Golden Horde to peace out one of these other wars, or else we just can't really occupy any more land from them. And I'm pretty sure their army is, yeah, it's basically non-existent. I don't know where it is, so we can't really make peace yet. Also, months at war might just go high enough that we can peace out. So we do have 10% war score, so we're allowed to have demands, right? So all we need is for them to get a little bit more willing to accept this peace, which they're pretty close to. Oh, now that there's no more sieges, it's a little bit harder, but it's still kind of close. Okay. Oh, the Golden Horde has too much war exhaustion, so now it's forced to accept all peace deals? Okay, well, I guess we can go for a good peace deal then. Money is kind of useless. They don't really have that much money to give. 53 ducats? That's, I mean, I'll take it, because I don't really think land is going to be that important, but I guess I'll conquer some land. Yeah, we'll take this as our peace deal, I guess. Okay. Nice. We broke free from the Tatar yoke. We're now free. I think there might be some countries in the Tatar yoke still. Yeah, there's still some. I don't know. Oh, apparently this country is our subject, so I guess it's just our subjects that broke free. If we try to attack a country that's in the Tatar yoke, does Golden Horde join? No, they don't. Looks like Gurgan and, what was it, Chagatai peaced out. Gurgan just got this random piece near Astrakhan. Okay, that's a little bit strange. Well, yeah, they took some more stuff like this that we can't see. We got the Novgorod claim finally. You can see that they own this because when I click on this, it hovers it. So they own at least that. So I guess it makes a little bit of sense that they... Can you actually get proximity across the river or across the ocean here? Yeah, you actually can. Okay, time for war with Novgorod? Oh, I have to disband my levies before I can start another war. Okay. Do I have the estate privilege for the levies? Yes, I do. Okay. War with Novgorod. Claims on province. Re-raise the levies. And yeah, we're going to take quite a lot in this war. Get some nice little expansion, although most of this territory is going to be low proximity for now. Novgorod's a lot of war score, so we want to conquer them while we can. Probably want to go to like here and Novgorod and take all the stuff roughly in between that. That seems like pretty okay borders. Yeah. Bring over all of our troops to this little pocket of Novgorod so that we can merge them. Black Death spreads. So yeah, we're gonna get the Black Death in our country pretty soon. Alright, it's in Moscow right now, so I'm gonna do segregate the infected. This should help us out by giving plus 15% disease resistance, if I remember correctly. Let's take a look. Segregate the infected. Yeah, it gives plus 15% disease resistance, which is pretty nice. I'm gonna split like half of my army to go... That's not half. Okay, I need to consolidate regiments before I split, or else it's not gonna split very evenly. Yeah, okay, there we go. Now it's splitting pretty evenly. And I'm gonna have one stack go siege down Novgorod, while the other stack just sort of sits out here and helps us siege down the rest of the country and make sure that they don't siege us. They had an army waiting for me in Novgorod, so I got defeated there, unfortunately, but I should be able to beat them with using both armies. I guess I just have to use both armies, right? Yeah. Okay, this army's retreating pretty far back. Can I maybe win with this army? No, their army's actually strong enough to beat us. Okay. Okay, we're finally fighting Novgorod here, and we win. Nice. Now, I'm gonna send one of the armies to siege Novgorod, and the other, I'll fight this stack again. Looks like it's actually gonna be kind of an even battle, but we should be able to pretty easily win that battle. Yep. Okay. And I'll just try to siege down, or chase wherever this army goes. Yeah. Just chase it. I'm getting so much attrition, I think, because of the Black Death. Oh no, actually we're out of food. Okay, I hope we get the siege before we die of being out of food. Yeah, that's not good that my army is just kind of dying. Oh, their army is dying too. They only have 250 troops left at this point. Um, yeah, we'll blame the Smolenskian people. That sounds fine. Okay, I got Novgorod siege down, as well as the other fort at like the same time. That's nice. Now I need to go for the war goal, and then hopefully we'll be able to peace out after we take the war goal, or soon after, because yeah, war score is actually pretty low right now. I guess, yeah, they've got a lot of war score from defender ticking, so if we occupy the war goal, that should fix that. Okay, yeah, now that we've got defender ticking away, we're like 6 away from the borders that I would want to take in the war, so not quite there, but we're very close. I guess I could go for more war score. Like, how much would I get if I went for more? Like, if I wanted to take all of this? I mean, it's not that bad to go for something like this peace deal at 100 war score. Yeah, maybe we go for this. Okay, okay. Yeah, it's only negative 26 acceptance, so we might as well. I mean, it'll lower crown power a little bit, but it's fine. Unfortunately, Novgorod somehow has war enthusiasm again. I think that they have an army for some reason. Or actually, I think it's because they have no army. They don't have low war enthusiasm, which is a little bit strange. But that is seemingly what's going on. So we just got to keep sieging more of their country. But that's not too big of a deal because they have no army to defend themselves, and they only have this one fort remaining. So should just put a siege everything, and then they should have basically, we should have basically 100 war score. We only need like 75 war score or something to take this peace deal. Okay, we can take a 100 war score peace deal now. Nice! The Grand Republic of Muscovy grows much larger, although a lot of this new territory doesn't have that many pops. I mean, it's still a pretty big increase in pops. Yeah, from 400,000 to 700,000 pops. Disband the levies. Yeah, very big Muscovy now. We can build a Kremlin. Apparently this is going to basically keep Moscow at a permanent 100 prosperity because it gives 2.5 local monthly prosperity, which is insane. So yeah, I'm definitely going to take that. Oh, apparently everyone is joining a coalition against me for that. Okay. Oh, wow, wow. Nobody likes that I conquered Novgorod very much. In fact, everyone hates it. Okay, I'm going to try to improve relations with Sweden because if they join the coalition, it's not good. Yeah, Sweden alone is like as strong as us, so if Sweden's in the coalition, we're kind of doomed. I guess I should also try to improve relations with like below zero and stuff. Yeah, we want to try to improve relations with a lot of the people in the coalition, I guess. This coalition is not great, but as long as Sweden isn't in, we can maybe win the war. What? The Hansa have joined the coalition? You don't even have an army! Invent some money for the Philosopher's Stone? Okay, I'll do that. I actually really need to save money right now. Wait, why am I paying the Tatars? Wait, what? This is just zero money ever, and we get... This is just zero money for free prestige and diplomats? Okay. That's, strange. Does that actually apply, or is that just a visual thing? Uh... Okay, I think that that's not real. I don't know. Well, we'll keep it high, because it's free anyway. Uh... Dang, our sources of money are not very good. We're buying food right now. That's a big reason why we're so poor. But I guess I need to disable diplomatic spending. Yeah. Okay. Oh, people are mad because I didn't call Parliament recently enough. Okay, I'll call Parliament. None of these are very good. Okay, I guess I'll do... No, I don't... Oh, but I'm not gonna pass it anyway, right? So, I'll just do sponsor a cathedral. And then nobility want me to change to same religious group. Okay, that seems fine. We lose 12 stability though, but then I could get a CB on Dmitriev, which I do want to get a CB on Dmitriev, although it will give me more AE or more antagonism, but that's fine. Oh, but they're in the coalition actually. Maybe I should just fight the coalition though. Get a CB on the coalition and fight it. Because that way, it'll be disbanded. I'm gonna start spending less on stability. I think we're kind of fine in terms of stability, and I just need more money. But yeah, I'm gonna do the policy, and then fabricate CB, Dmitriev, and I think I declare this war, right? Yeah, yeah, we declare this war. It'll be fine. We just gotta like insta-occupy Dmitriev before they can do anything, and we should be fine that way, surely. And then we can maybe just do a quick peace deal here or whatever. Doesn't matter too much. To occupy their whole country and make sure none of our forts get occupied, and we should be pretty fine. So the person with the second most army in this war, excluding Smolensk as number one, is Yaroslavl. So I'm going to try to siege them down, I guess. Yeah, because if we can siege down Yaroslavl, peace them out, that'll be nice for... Yeah, we can fight peace Yaroslavl, and then that way we won't have to worry about them helping out. You know, the less people that are helping out, the easier the war will be. Okay, I got 100% war score on Yaroslavl, so I will take max money war reps, and okay, it's way too much war score to get them as a vassal. So sure, I'll humiliate them. Or no, they don't want to do that. Okay. Well, then I'll just end this. And yeah, that's fine. Okay. Well, I actually can't fight this Smolensk army right now because I'm too weak and my subjects not doing too much. So I guess I have to go try to siege more of their country to try to get a white peace from them. I just need to try my best to get a white peace. I need to not go through them in order to get there. Go to like, here it is. So, as soon as my troops have moved a little bit, I'll keen them to going to here. And then from there, we siege that before they siege the fort, then we should be able to white peace them. Or, like, significantly before. Oh, they're at 28% war score. That's not what you want to see. I mean, 28% towards sieging the fort. That's not what we want to see. They're -3, though. Come on, please fail that siege. Please fail the siege. No, don't succeed. Don't you dare succeed at the fort. Yes, okay, they failed. Oh, the war has not been going on for 12 months? Oh, it's pretty close, but it's, yeah, not quite 12 months. Okay. Well, that's unfortunate. I think this is their last siege tick that they get before the 12 months are over, though. So, we'll see if they get it. Maybe even if they get it, we can still white peace them, but that seems kind of unlikely. Okay, let's see. They actually are still winning the white peace. Oh, I should not have fought this battle. I'm actually just going to retreat. Okay. Yeah, it's fine. We can just white peace them. I think. Yeah, we can just white peace them in like 6 days. Okay. Actually, you take more than white peace. I'll take 31 ducats from them. Alright. Well, with Smolensk out of the war should be pretty easy from here, because all the remaining countries have very, very small armies. Yeah, they have super small armies. I guess I can try to siege down below 0. I can take below 0 as a vassal. That might be worth it. Although, I guess we'll see how much antagonism that is. Well, I mean, I could take below 0 as a vassal, but no, I think I'm just gonna white peace. Or not white peace, but basically white peace below 0. Just take war reps, money, and humiliation. And wow, the war's still not over? Who's in this war? These guys in the south? That's pretty much it? Okay. I guess I'll go siege them down then. And I guess the Hansa. There's no way the Hansa are contributing to me not having war score. I guess they do actually have cities over here that are in the war. Okay. Oh, Dimitrov is finally willing to accept annexation. Alright. We no longer have that country in the middle of us, which is pretty nice. That should help out with proximity quite a lot, because now they can actually go through the middle there. Yeah, that makes proximity a bit better. We can get proximity like here. Yeah, there's the visualization update. Helps a little bit. You can get +10 banking progress there. Yeah, that's worth it. Expand the levies. We're probably gonna want to avoid doing too many more wars now, so I can let my levies recover, because it takes like 50 years for levies to fully recover. I can wait out those 50 years, I'll be doing a lot better. Oh, I should accept Novgorodian as a accepted culture. Yeah. And I guess Ryazanian as well. Yeah. For my second reform, I'm going to pick up Royal Decree. This will give more crown power and progress towards centralization, which is something that we need a lot in the late game, because -10 proximity cost. I need that proximity cost. Oh, we got a prodigy. That's nice. Hopefully they're actually... Oh, it's a woman? No, that's so bad, because women generally don't become your ruler. Maybe we have to change our succession law. Yeah, we might need to, because plus 1.5 ability increase is insane. I guess I'm just going to do a normal parliament here, because I don't think I want to do another war right now while we have so much antagonism from everyone. Should probably keep improving relating to someone like Smolensk, because Smolensk getting into the thing would be pretty bad. I guess I could ask for a law change. I don't know if there's any laws that I want changed, but that could be something. Our tax base is not doing too good ever since the Black Death. Gotta try to fix that. Also, the church should not be getting taxed. I thought I set their taxes to gone, but I guess I forgot to. Aristocratic split? What law changes do I actually want? I need to look through my laws. I think this is the most important law. Traditional distribution gives estate satisfaction equilibrium, but lowers crown power. Whereas if I did like favor the ruler, that'd be better, I think. But is it worth going right now? Because the estate satisfaction equilibrium is pretty bad. I think we'll just leave it for now and just pass this like a normal thing. Maybe later we'll do the law changes, but for now, -7.5 approval would be pretty bad for our peasants. We don't want our peasants revolting. Apparently we're the leader of our own patriarchate now, the autocephalous patriarchate, instead of being a member of the Byzantine patriarchate. Oh, Biz is a one province minor now, so yeah, that makes sense why we're our own patriot then. Yeah, so I guess nature, I will go with stability investment, or I don't have enough church power. Why was it suggesting me to do this in here? It's suggesting that I set an active policy, but I don't have enough church power to do that. I'm finally at a new all-time high for tax base. It took a while, but finally we've beaten our Black Death peak. I guess actually it was only 12 years, which is not too bad, although we did conquer a lot of territory in that time. Though actually most of it has extremely little control, except for Tver. I don't know if we had Tver when it was the Black Death. We probably didn't have any control over it during the Black Death though, so at minimum the control is new, which is important for tax base, because tax base only counts stuff you have control in. So basically, all this red stuff, that's not affecting tax base at all. Apparently 0.67 dies is not enough for our markets, so I guess I gotta build more levels. I guess I should look at the market screen to see how many dies does our market actually want. Or let's start by market price difference. Dies, yeah, we're missing quite a lot of dies. So demand is is like triple supply. That's quite a big difference, so hopefully I can build up some more die makers and fix the supply-demand imbalance. Oh, Golden Horde is in a civil war or something, so we get an event that gives us claims on Yolet's CB, okay. Or we cannot afford this in our current situation. Every owned location which borders the Golden Horde gets extra prosperity and food production. I think I'll take the CB. Where actually is Yolet's, I wonder? Yolet's is that, okay. So we could do this war. Yeah, it looks like we're actually stronger than them. What's the total war score cost? 1641? Oh, Smolensk is actually at war with them right now. So they might take Yolet's or something. Well, they don't have a border, do they? Or is this their subject? No, it's not. So, oh, but Bryansk is. So they do have a border. So they might conquer some of the Golden Horde. Maybe right when that war's over, I'll deck my own war on the Golden Horde and go for some more land. Because it'd be nice to expand down here, even though we can't get control on it yet. We better get control on it soon. So I was just looking through the laws when I realized an inerrant court, which I believe is like, yeah, having your capital be something you move consistently, gives -10 proximity cost through land. What? That's insane. Because I, have the Duma thing where I can ask for law changes. So, wait, which thing was that in? How am I Royal Court Customs, I think. Yeah, we're definitely going itinerant court. I believe this is just an extra -10 proximity cost through land that like every country can get. So that, yeah, that's really good. I guess we can take a look if we can get more. Lessen levy obligations. I don't think I plan to go to war for the next 5 years, so I think I'm fine with that, just to make sure that this actually passes and we don't get the negative stability. Sure. Oh, Novgorod is spreading pro armies? That's good. Once it gets to Novgorod, then we can spread it to Muscovy. Um, or maybe we can trade it straight to Muscovy. Some stuff right now, but I don't know. I guess we should get more trade power. That would be good. I'm gonna build up some more marketplaces. Yeah, I'm gonna build them up in places that have fairly low control because that means the other things we build there wouldn't be that useful. So I build up like 5 marketplaces in Tver, and then I guess I can't build up more here for some reason. Uh, oh, why is it not in the filtered building levels? What? Oh, this is from Moscow Market. Okay, that would explain why. How do I set this to be any market? I don't know. Okay, well, it doesn't matter. We'll just build up some more marketplaces in Tver, and then hopefully from there, I can try to import. I don't know who actually has it. That no, Novgorod's probably importing from like Brandenburg or something, so that's not something that Moscow is gonna do. Yeah, Moscow can only import from Novgorod and Kiev, whereas Novgorod can import from Lubeck, Riga, Stockholm, Oslo, and Moscow. I passed Unified Treasury in the what's it called, Union, although only Nizhny Novgorod is in it, so it's yeah basically nothing. 0.11 ducats. Crazy. Wait, this is only operating at half effectiveness because of the lack of dyes. Wow, yeah, we need so many dyes. How do we have so much demand for dye? I'm so confused. Uh, Markets in the Moskva market. It's only what? Supply is getting better compared to demand, but somehow like the buildings are seemingly getting worse. Well, I guess I'll keep queuing up more dye workshops so we can hopefully fix things. We'll see. Now we're up to 8 dye workshops. Hopefully that will make buildings start working again for real, right? Or I guess actually, does the game require you to have the same amount of supply as demand? I feel like I remember hearing about that, so that might be what's happening here. Now the Tailors Guild is basically operating at full, but the Carpenters Guild is still not operating. Okay. I'm gonna upgrade Vokna into a town so that I can build some more buildings there. Then it will have pretty good control because this place has 91% proximity. Actually, this would have pretty good proximity to Ryazan. I think I'm gonna try to annex Ryazan. Oh, that would take a long time. I didn't realize it would take that long. Like Vladimir is pretty quick to annex, I thought, but I guess Ryazan is not. So yeah, let's annex Vladimir, I guess, and then I might need more cultural tradition or I might need more cultural influence and they have cultural tradition to start annexing Ryazan quickly. Yeah, we only have 50 cultural influence, which is less than their cultural tradition right now. If we get more than their cultural tradition as cultural influence, then we should be able to subjugate or annex them easier because you get like plus 100% or whatever if you have the same culture or if you have way more cultural influence in their cultural tradition. I've got quite a bit of money. I'm gonna turn on RGO automation and hopefully the game will just spam up some RGOs so that we can spend our money and get some more tax base. At least assuming we have some RGOs that are actually worth building. We've got a couple that are probably worth building. Moscow, we can, okay, yeah, the RGO auto build just built a bunch of stuff, which is pretty nice. I didn't call my Duma recently enough. You have to call it at least once every 10 years or else we get the debuff. Okay, I'll take promote the integration process. That's good. I guess I should look through my laws to see if there's any more really good laws. I don't think there's anything else that gives proximity cost, but I mean, take a look. Definitely don't want negative max control. That is not very good, but I will look through these to see if there's anything that looks very good. I don't think there's anything worth changing in the laws. So we could take bigger taxes. Um, I mean, I don't really need more money, but is it worth it? No, we lose legitimacy and stuff. I'm just not gonna do anything. Or I could take a CB on the coalition or Smolensk. Yeah, expanding to Smolensk actually could be nice, but I mean we're not gonna have proximity on it. Should I expand into Smolensk? Oh, they're expanding into Golden Horde right now, so Yeah, I'll go to CB on Smolensk. I don't know if I want to use it. I think we'll use it. Yeah, I'm just gonna wait for them to peace out with Golden Horde. Okay, I'll prop both of these things to make sure Parliament actually passes, because I do want to take that 20% integration in Novgorod, and I don't want to have -7 stability. I get another opportunity for a CB on the Golden Horde. Maybe I should just use it this time. Where's Kasimov? It's up here, so Smolensk is almost certainly not going to take it. Okay, this time for real, and oh, but do I want to fight Smolensk or Golden Horde? Okay, the Smolensk Golden Horde war is over. I guess I should probably fight Smolensk first. Yeah, I'm gonna fight Smolensk. Okay, first war in a while. Raise levies, and yeah, this shouldn't be that hard of a war because we've got a pretty big advantage. Just gotta combine all of our levies together, which is pretty big, so it is kind of hard to combine all the levies, but we should be able to get most of them combined. Uh-oh, one of my flanks was not very good for this battle. Please kill the middle flank here. Surely we can make a comeback in this battle. Surely. Yes, 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 we make a comeback. We win this battle. Okay. Some would say we had a huge advantage in terms of troop counts, but like, yeah, the flanks weren't looking very good for us there. Balance units that actually has good flanks this time. Okay. We gotta go help out there. Come on. Wow, that army's a really good general. It's like it was like 5 stars or something. Okay. 1432 casualties. Nice. I guess I go for the Smolensk capital now. And get the Smolensk capital. That would basically be winning the war. Okay, I managed to siege Smolensk. Now I can go relieve the siege of Moscow. I think I'll probably end up doing a peace deal, something like this. You can take quite a lot in a piece from Smolensk, although not actually that much. I mean, it's like probably similar size to what you'd better take in EU5 in EU4 peace deals, I think. But big thing is it's gonna get a lot more expensive as the game gets on. Yeah, war score cost gets really high right now. It's actually like probably my biggest problem with EU5 right now is the fact that war score cost scales up insanely high as you get into like the even the mid game really like late 1500s. The Mamluks war score cost is like 2000%. For reference, it's only 600% right now. I think it starts the game at like 550 or something. Okay, in the court thing means that every time a ruler dies, we can make a new capital. Um, oh, you lose legitimacy if you pick the same capital? Okay, it's only 5. That's not a huge deal. Wait, I thought you lost 25 legitimacy when your ruler dies. Does that mean you lose way less legitimacy with this government reform as well? Maybe I'm just misremembering. Maybe they changed that. I don't know. Dang, I lost a battle to Smolensk. Unfortunate. My subjects just like stopped supporting me. They ran off to do other things, and I think my army wasn't at full morale. So not ideal, but it's fine. Because I'm likely to win this battle, so we'll see. Okay. Yeah, they're losing a lot more troops than me, so that's a good sign. Yeah, okay, they lost their left flank, so that should mean we win this battle. Generally, whoever loses the flank first is at a huge disadvantage. Okay, now we can go for like Julino and get rid of that defender ticking war score. Okay, I'll peace out for this land from Smolensk. Oh, apparently we got an autocephalous patriarchate that we've killed. Okay. Gains destroying autocephalous patriarchate. Okay, seems like it's fine to just click that. Very nice. Lithuania is very long. Now I've got to disband my levies and declare war on the Golden Horde. And then raise my levies again. Kind of weird that you have to disband levies before you can declare war, but I guess it makes sense for balance reasons. It is just a little bit strange, like, from the historical perspective, why you wouldn't declare a war just because you have your levies raised. That doesn't really make any logical sense. Oh yeah, we're going to take a lot from the Golden Horde in this war, because that's only 30% war score so far. Okay, we can go pretty big here. Okay, I'll leave this as what I'm selecting so far. If we end up getting 100% war score, then I'll increase it, of course, but I think this is a decent thing to go for, because also I don't want to kill my crown power too much. Sweden conquered St. Petersburg. Okay, well, that's going to be a country to invade at some point. I'll accept Smolenskian. Why does that cost more cultural capacity than accepting Novgorodian? They're both Russian language and East Slavic, right? Uh, no, Smolenskian is Ruthenian. Okay. Okay, I'm just gonna peace out with the Golden Horde now, because I don't really want to take 100%. This seems good enough. Yeah, expansion is pretty good so far. We've already expanded, well, like 5x from where we started. Very nice looking. Although, I mean, our borders look awful right now, but it's just because we have subjects. If we had all of our subjects integrated, except for this little pocket of Rostov, it would look really good. I wasn't paying attention to my rebels, and apparently I got a Novgorodian rebel. At least I assume this is Novgorodian rebels, right? It's gotta be. Okay, well, honestly, my subject could probably deal with this. I think the RGO automation just put me into debt, so I'm gonna turn it off for a little bit so I can slowly repay my loans. Because, yeah, for some reason I can just borrow money to buy buildings, I'm pretty sure, so that's not ideal. Yeah. Yeah, I can now peace out Novgorod. Very good. 1.5 million pops now is pretty high. Well, I'm paying so much for buying food. Sarov? Why am I paying so much for food in Sarov? 25? It must just not have full food. Oh, it also has negative like 100 prosperity. Wow, yeah, that's not very good. Hopefully I can stop having to pay so much for food. Yeah, okay. Back to running a reasonable economy. I can pay off the debt, finally. Now I'm going to revoke a privilege from the landowners, specifically banal lordship, because this privilege is so bad. -5 max control. This is going to cost me an insane amount of stability, but it's worth it, because -5 max control is a awful modifier. You know, like a ton of our territory is not doing very good because of -5 control, and it will do a little bit better now that we have +5 max control effectively. Like here has 89 control now instead of 84, or will in a few months. This might cause a revolt by the nobility, but I think it probably won't in time, or actually it might. We might need to take out a loan to bribe the nobility into not starting a revolt, because I don't want to have to deal with a revolt that big. I should definitely put max money into stability, because I want to get our stability out of the negatives as soon as possible. I put the nobility on 0% taxes so that we can hopefully get them up in approval. Oh, we annexed Vladimir. Nice, that's a lot of new territory. It will go down in control. Obviously, it's not actually going to sit at 100, but it should stay at decent. Like, what's the proximity to here? It's actually 55%. Yeah, that's not too bad, because it's pretty much all rivers. I guess this final one is a road. Yeah, this final one is a road, but we have a decent amount of proximity modifiers, lowering it down by like over 3 proximity costs. That's very good to see. Yeah, in that direction, we were spreading proximity a lot further than in the other direction. I'm gonna bribe the boyar. This is because I really don't like them to start a civil war. They should hopefully make the civil war go away next week. I'm pretty sure 40 satisfaction is enough to make the civil war not happen. Okay, I'm wrong, but it's ticking slower, so maybe that'll be enough to make it not happen before they hit 50 satisfaction. I earn about half the territory I need to form Russia. We need 280 more locations. Wow, you need a lot to form Russia. Another claims on Golden Horde CB? Okay, that's nice. What we get? I have a feeling this isn't intended. That's just my guess, but I don't think we're supposed to be getting anything to do with China right now. I don't even think I can see China. Yeah, I can't even see China. Wait, they gave me the CB when I don't even have my truce over? My truce is about to run out, but that's crazy that it gave me the CB that quickly. Do I even want to fight the Golden Horde again? I mean, like, we can go further, but the land is going to be, like, very hard to get proximity to. I mean, we'll get proximity to it eventually. I imagine there's rivers down this way. Yeah, there's some rivers down this way. I imagine we'll get control this way eventually, so we should probably just, conquer it, right? Especially southern Ukraine, I assume. Yeah, this has pretty good amounts of people, or actually it's not very good. Golden Horde has really low populations in general. Actually, I should really fight Smolensk right now. Yeah, I really should. So I'm going to fabricate CB on Smolensk. Then I'm going to declare war on Smolensk for parliamentary claims. I will... Does co-belligerenting that actually do anything? I'm so confused why it shows up like a billion people when I do that. Okay, well, I guess this is just the list then. Okay, Parliament approved claims. I assume this is a coalition. Let's take a look. I wouldn't think. Oh, it's a coalition because Novosil is in the coalition. Oh, we don't actually need to co-belligerent them, right? Yeah, we don't need to co-belligerent them. Can I unco-belligerent them? Yeah, I can. Okay, I'm pretty sure that there's no antagonism boost from non-co-belligerent right now, I think, so we can just, like, conquer them, and it's not too big of a deal. 9,000 levies, well, that's pretty good. I'm gonna start sieging down the Smolensk capital. I need to get an admin leader for this for the extra siege ability. I can get this guy with the crown so we get more crown power for this, because crown power is very important. You can get some pretty nice bonuses from having more crown power. I've been on a pretty high percent for the siege of Smolensk for quite a while. Oh, Novo still has a fort. That's unfortunate. Dang. Smolensk is still not falling. Over half the garrison has died already, but unfortunately the fort is not falling. I gotta go for Novosil because I'm gonna separate piece them. I think I'm gonna go to full annex Smolensk because once I take the capital, we'll lose the plus 100% to that province. You can see there's a plus 100% from having a fort and not being occupied. Smolensk sieged. Okay, now I go for Novosil. Now that I sieged down the capital, it is possible to full annex Smolensk. You can see they have the has nothing more to lose because the country would disappear modifier, which means they are getting full annexed. I got Novosil's fort, so I'm now going to try to annex them. Yeah, that's only 78% war score. Gotta take their other state capital, and then this should be a pretty simple peace deal. Once these provinces, once these state locations flip over, it should just be insta peace out, maybe? No, not quite. Once we siege this down, -3. Just gotta make sure they don't reclaim this stuff, and we should be fine. Yeah, this should be not exactly hard. And now he'll wait for these locations to flip. And okay, yeah, I forgot that shift clicking that goes over 100 war score. Dissolve the patriarchate. And oh, we don't have 100 war score on Smolensk, right? So we need to fight this war for a bit longer. Okay, I can now annex Smolensk. Very nice, big Muscovy. Well, now I gotta use my war goal against the Golden Horde before it runs out. Claims on Cheboksary? Where is Cheboksary? Cheboksary. It's up here in the north. Definitely want to take that because I'm going to border with Perm. I think that the Ural Mountains have good resources, so that'll be good to take. Definitely going to take something like this for the connection to Perm. And then I'll probably also take stuff in the south to, like, take their capital because, I don't know, that's usually decent land, and maybe start working on Ukraine. I mean, I need all of that for forming Russia, so might as well get working on it. Now I have 12,000 levies, which is quite a lot. So yeah, definitely gonna start raising the levies, and then I guess I'll bring them all together, and then it shouldn't be that hard to beat the Golden Horde at this point. Yeah, we have like 50% more levy strength than them, and that's I think just us alone, so our subjects and stuff should have significantly more. I think they removed the fort on their capital. Okay, well that's convenient, I guess. Probably just didn't have enough money to upkeep the fort. Yeah, okay, we can go siege down Sarai and then just sort of carpet siege the rest of their country. Probably put the general actually using the carpet siege order for once. Yeah, actually, how many troops did the Golden Order only has 2,000 troops? Okay, yeah, I'm just gonna carpet siege. I'm gonna tell it to carpet siege everywhere. Okay. Okay, set up a bunch of places for it to carpet siege. And so it should just split up into a million pieces and carpet siege, I think. We'll see what it does. For now, it's sieging one by one. Oh, the game has finally split up my army to carpet siege with. Yeah, we're getting a lot of carpet sieging in now. The Golden Horde is killing a lot of my troops because I do not have a big army, so I need to get this 3k stack. I need to give it a general, and then I need it to kill this army. Because, yeah, this army is just kind of killing all my stacks, which is not good for my war score. It's very bad for my war score, in fact. It's so bad. I need to chase this army. It's probably going to go down here in Crimea. And yeah, I need to kill it because it is killing my war score. have this army just constantly killing my troops. It's so bad for my war score. Oh, Lithuania is in my coalition? Oh, that's not good. I need to get Lithuania out of the coalition. Okay, I can 100 war score the Golden Horde now. Very nice. Yeah, that's a pretty big expansion. Now we have 385 out of the 536 locations we need to form Russia. Probably gonna get Russia in like 1430 or something. Maybe not quite that early, but pretty soonish. Oh, uh-oh. The coalition just declared. I don't think I really want to fight the coalition, so I'm just gonna raise levies, and then we're gonna try to immediately peace out for whatever the minimum stuff we can give them is, because, yeah, I don't really think we can win against this coalition. Wait, what? Ongoing battles is 139. Oh, okay, they lose that battle. I'll let that battle conclude so that I can get... Oh, wait, what? We lost that battle? Okay. Now they have 83%. So I'm gonna try to do what I can. I think at least we lose this war. Maybe we can win this war? But I think it's just because people haven't mobilized yet that we have the advantage right now. Like, how many levies can you raise? Actually, you have all your levies raised, so maybe people have, and we actually just have a bigger army? Like, can I even get Yaroslavl as a subject here? No, Yaroslavl getting as a subject here would be impossible. So, I would kind of like to just... They just want war reps and money at this point. Can I give them like a humiliation instead of some of that money? Let's see. Okay. That's kind of decent. Yeah, let's just do like this. Okay. And then if I lower money, yeah, that's the minimum. That's the minimum we can give them. Okay, that's really not that much of a deal. So I'll just do that. And yeah, that's that coalition disbanded. They should probably make it a little bit harder to disband coalitions by giving them money. I was gonna try to integrate Nizhny Novgorod with the union thing, but I just swapped over my cabinet to improving diplomatic reputation for a little bit, and I can now ask Nizhny Novgorod to become my fiefdom. Very nice. Now I can step you back to integrating. I don't actually. Let's see. Yeah, Tambov, I guess, is what you're integrating because that's the highest percentage integration province. All right. Nice to have Nizhny Novgorod as a subject. Apparently, I can see the Red Turban rebellions are going on, which is pretty strange. I don't think I can see China right now. You know, that part of the map is not accessible, but for some reason I can see that there is the Red Turban Rebellion. I don't think I want to support a faction in the Red Turban Rebellion. Apparently it's been going on for 3 years, and it will end if it's the Age of Discovery, or it's been going on, or it needs to be going on for 20 years, and it's the Age of Discovery, or the Red Turban Rebels own 65% of locations. Now that I got unification of crowns in the Union, I can go for swift unification of the crowns, which will make it a little bit faster. I'm not actually sure how if this will help me since Nizhny Novgorod is my subject, and I don't know if it will let me integrate Toro Pets or who was the... Yeah, Toro Pets is the other one. I don't know if it let me integrate them since they're a vassal of someone. I'm not actually sure how that works, but I guess we'll see if we can figure out a way. Looks like the answer is probably not. I've been using the Crackdown and Rebels thing to try to get the Peasant Rebellion to not start, but we're barely keeping it from not starting. It's not ideal to have to keep a cabinet action on that. Huh. Maybe I can just delete the forts and then let the rebellion happen. If I just delete the forts that are in its territory, it's not that bad. I don't know why it's still happening, because I'm pretty sure the estate is really happy. Or it's not really happy, but it is happy, so... I wouldn't think that they would be rebelling. I guess maybe pop satisfaction is super low. Oh wow, pop satisfaction is like 0 in here. I guess it's because it's conquered. Yeah, it's because it's conquered, so that's giving -50 satisfaction. I'm farming up a bunch of marketplaces because I want a bit of trade more, and the rest of my buildings aren't really that profitable, so I figure I should just build up some marketplaces. I wonder how we're doing in terms of institutions. Looks like professional armies is almost in Novgorod. I'm trying to get Yaroslavl to accept becoming my fiefdom or vassal or whatever. It looks like we're going to need to like annex at least one of our other vassals to lower this penalty from number of subjects with limited diplomacy. And then we'll just need to get max from relations, and then it'll give us another +50. And so we're kind of close. So I guess I'll start annexing Tarsa, because this is like my smallest subject. And then maybe, do I want to do Rostov or Nizhny Novgorod? I'll do Nizhny Novgorod so I keep my borders sort of contiguous. I'm only 3 acceptance away from them accepting vassalization, so now I'll do diplomatic endeavors. That gives me like, oh, we're 0 away. Oh, this guy has higher. Okay. So if I put you on Diplo, I need to swap the other guy off first. So let's put you back on Rebellion, and then if we swap the other guy, hopefully we'll get just enough. Uh, okay, Diplomatic endeavors. That gives us a little bit more Diplo rep, and now we can ask Yaroslavl, and they're our subject now. Yep, here's now our color. Very nice. Now I can put them back to integrating a province. Oh, this is my second death, like, almost immediately. I just had a death. Okay. Oh, I'll keep Moscow as the capital again. I'm never moving the capital from Moscow, because it's the best capital location, I think. I mean, maybe, like, Vladimir could make some sense or something, but I think, at least for now, Moscow is going to be the best one, because, like, basically our entire economy is in Moscow. Or not our entire economy anymore, but a third of our tax base is still in Moscow. I've got quite a bit of money sitting around, so I'm going to upgrade every province around Moscow into being a town. Well, really, I should say every location. Yeah, all of them are going to become towns. This one's already a town. And that way we can build up all of their things to have marketplaces and other buildings. And these are, of course, going to be our highest control places. Actually, this place has good control too, so I might want to build up one there. These places just have high control because I guess we recently annexed a subject there. Annexation of Nizhny Novgorod complete. Nice. That's probably going to boost up the tax base a little bit. At least temporarily, because we have temporarily have high control there. Surprised it's that low. Huh. Interesting that it barely increased our tax base. Oh, I got a civil war? Okay. This is a very small civil war. I don't actually know what civil war this is. Like, what are they revolting for? I'm not sure. They have a different religion, seemingly, so maybe that's what they're revolting over? Yeah, they might have this different... What even is this religion? Apparently there's only 55,000 of these pops in the world, so I guess that must be what they're revolting over. I'll just raise, like, Moscow and one other province levies, and this war should not be that hard. This revolt is so separated that it's gonna have, like, no control. So I can just set both these guys to carpet siege in all of these provinces, and they should be fine. Banking and pro armies are spreading pretty fast to Moscow now. I think it's because Kyiv got it, and we're importing from Kyiv quite a lot. And we need it soon, because we only have 6 techs left before we run out of techs to research. Classic France landing the UK. This do be what France does in EU5. But since it's 100 Years' War, they actually won't want me to take anything in England, because it limits you to only being able to take things in the region of France. Got a minor Smolensk uprising, but didn't get a fort or anything, so should be pretty easy to take out. I got an even smaller uprising up here a little ago that I didn't even bother showing because it was just so small. I turned on building automation, and I also started building a bunch more roads so we can try to get the economy up a little bit. Roads are nice for reducing proximity cost, although we do have a lot of rivers in our country, so the roads aren't as useful because there's less places where they actually reduce the proximity cost, but actually going from Zenigrad to here is one place where we can build a road, and that should help out, I think. Yeah, that'll reduce it from -10 to -20. So that'll give us effectively 10 more 10 more proximity in like all of this northern stuff, I think, because it pretty much all goes through Dunba, except for I guess here it stops going through Dunba. But I mean, we can build some roads out from this province as well. It looks like I'm gonna be forced to be researching nothing for a while because the final tech is almost done researching, and we only have 3.74% of our pop in states that are having professional army so far. It's spreading pretty quickly though from Moscow, but it's still going to take a little bit. Wow, Moscow is actually almost out of peasants. That's quite surprising. You don't usually run out of peasants. I feel like normally I would just get more migrants. Why is migration attraction here not that high? I guess it doesn't have that great of development. What's the migration attraction of Tver? I guess we can compare. Oh, it actually is basically the same migration attraction as Tver. Wow. Uh, Cathedral is giving extra, so maybe I should build a cathedral here. Yeah, I should build a cathedral. That looks like it would give a decent boost in migration attraction, which is kind of important because I want Pops to be moving to Moscow. Finally, professional armies has reached 20% of my locations. Finally. Banking's gonna get there very soon. A ton of our locations have banking. Renaissance is a little bit further, but yeah, I will take professional armies, of course, because I want to have something to do with my research. Now I can go for something like the artillery is the most important thing. Then armories for manpower for the artillery. And then doesn't matter too much. I guess like coastal fort might be useful. Anti-piracy warfare, plated knights, and then just various other things. Doesn't really matter. It is now the age of discovery, so I can choose one of the bonuses. I'm actually not sure which one's better. I just read over the admin one and it didn't seem that great this time, so I'm looking at the other categories to see if there's anything that looks particularly good. Might just end up picking military here, because Diplo and admin don't look that important. I mean, admin has -10 buildings cost, which is alright. Is this actually just gonna have like nothing important? Okay, I'm actually gonna pick admin for the -10 buildings cost. Apparently it's possible for Pike and Shot to spawn in Moscow. Interesting. There's a huge chance value of other candidates, but we can spawn it, which is interesting. Unfortunately, we can't spawn the other institutions, but that'll mean that the Pike and Shot will go to Moscow like immediately because I believe that's how institution spread works. So like goes to all provinces it could have spawned in the quickest. Pike and Shot appeared in Milan. All right. Well, let's see if we get the modifier. Yeah, it's spreading to Moscow super quick. 2.41 per tick is a very large number. I guess I'll use Parliament to go invade Novgorod, because might as well do some more invasions, right? Yeah, I'll just fabricate a CB on Novgorod. Gotta finish them off, except we're not actually going to finish them off, but we can take over a bunch more of their territory. They're 200% war score, so yeah, this is going to take like 3 wars at least. But we can take a good amount. Get closer to forming Russia. I think I'm like 100 and something locations away right now. Take like most of this stuff. We can probably get them. I'm surprised they're 200% war score. It really doesn't seem like they would be 200% war score. I can now embrace banking, so I'm going to do that. Then I'm going to cancel all the stuff after armory, and I'm instead going to queue up some stuff from banking because the banking stuff is much more important than all the stuff after, what's it called? After armory. So, what actually do we want to go for? I'm trying to think. Oh yeah, no, we don't want to go for the naval stuff. So I guess the most important thing is going to be the trade range from merchants and trade. Then we can get the diplomatic range, I guess. And I don't really care about harbor capacity because I'm not doing a naval build this game. More trade range there. Pound lock canals will be nice. There's a lot of rivers in our country, so that's going to be good. Max literacy will be nice. Does this give... Yeah, this gives crown power. Oh, I did not mean to click into that. Yeah, we'll take that. Rag paper, that's a production method. Okay, I'll take that. And then take the bank interest. I think that's probably good. Probably by then we'll have Renaissance embraced and we can go take out its stuff. We can give our ruler 15 diplomatic ability, or we can get 15 prestige. I guess I'll take 15 diplomatic ability. Yeah, that's nice. He's now got 80 diplomatic ability. Originally I was going to try to take some stuff over here, but unfortunately Toropets, which is a Lithuanian subject, sieged down this province, so I can't really take this area, or else I'd give that to them, which I don't really want to do. So this is the peace deal I'm going for. And yeah, that's pretty nice. We took like the Arkhangelsk region and a little bit of border stuff here. Now I'm only like 57 locations away from forming Russia. Apparently no locations in the world fulfill the requirements to spawn the printing press. It's like the big problem is that you need at least 20 innovative instead of, but most countries are traditionalist, at least in the early game. I don't think I noticed this as a problem in my previous runs. I don't know. It's just unlucky that no countries happen to go innovative. I guess you should try to build up a university. What do I need to build up a university? I'm actually not sure what the requirements are. Okay, looks like it's down from Renaissance. So, I mean, there's maybe like a 5% chance that we'll be the country to spawn printing press this game. It's pretty unlikely, though. I mean, if I did a cabinet member to help us put towards innovative, it could maybe happen. I just got the first of the trade range things, and now I can trade with Riga and Stockholm. Actually, I don't know if I could trade with Kazan before. It's a little bit of an improvement. We got another trade range coming in pretty soon, which will maybe let me trade with like Kaffa or probably not Constantinople, right? We'll see. I'm gonna mass build bridges. This will give negative 5% proximity cost to all the locations. I just got a big Muscovite peasant civil war. I don't think this is too bad. It's just a little bit annoying. I'll just integrate whatever's got the most pops, because all the things I was integrating just lost a foot of our territory. Yeah, we didn't lose that many levies, so this war shouldn't be that hard. Hopefully I won't have to siege down their forts. I think I probably won't need to, because usually they will surrender if they have like 5 times less pops than you, and I don't think that the forts are around that many pops. Also, I wonder if I can use this to embrace the Renaissance. So I actually can use this to embrace the Renaissance. Okay, actually I love you, Revolt. Thank you for letting me embrace the Renaissance. Okay, that means I'm going to cancel everything after Poundlock Canal now, and then I'm going to send that stuff into Renaissance. Specifically, I want to go for the cabinet seat, university. What else looks most important? Chanceries, I think, are kind of important. I guess I'll go for the Chancery. Effective cost of court is nice. Crown power, cultural capacity, Diplo rep. I've got parliament, okay. It's like promote integration process, I guess. It's actually not looking like it's gonna pass, so I mean, I'd love to get this. We could get a CB on Golden Horde and form Russia after this war, maybe. I don't know. I think I'll do supportive inward and then fabricate CB, Golden Horde for I'll do Bakhmut, I guess. Doesn't matter too much. I just realized my stability is really bad. I don't know why my stability is so bad. I think I was at like 100 a little bit ago. Huh. The Peasant Civil War is now over. So that's nice. Oh, I just realized why my stability is so bad. It's probably because I embraced Renaissance. I'm gonna invade the Golden Horde. Raise the levies. Should probably actually, I mean, it's Golden Horde. Do they really have an army? I don't even know. I don't know how strong the Golden Horde is. Like, if I need to carpet siege, or if I can, or if I need to bring my armies together, if I can just carpet siege. Yeah, okay. Unfortunately, you can't zoom out too much and still select. I'm gonna merge all my troops up here, and then we'll see how many troops the Golden Horde has. They have about 5,000. Okay, so I probably need to kill their stacks list a little bit before I can just start carpet sieging. I think I'm probably gonna do a peace deal like this from the Golden Horde. We gotta conquer Ukraine. Obviously, it's bad for Russia to conquer Ukraine in real life, but in EU5, that's what has to be done. I just unlocked Poundlock Canals, and I thought that I was going to place these in a lot more states, but apparently I can only place them in Tver and Smolensk. What are the requirements for Poundlock Canal? There should be a city. Wow. And greater than 20 development? That's quite a lot. Well, 20 development isn't that much, but for Russia, it's pretty high, In Europe, 20 development is pretty normal. Wow, Golden Horde is a lot further east than I expected. Also, it's kind of weird that the Golden Horde hasn't collapsed yet. They used to collapse, like, super often, but seems like maybe in the new patches they made the Golden Horde not collapse. Like, before the Golden Horde would quite often collapse by, like, 1380 or something. I feel like the Golden Horde expanded east. I don't feel like it's this far east. Maybe I'm just wrong and it actually starts the game this far east. I guess we can take a look at its pop graph and see if it had any big jumps. Not really, so maybe not. I just realized I need to go siege down the capital of Bakhmut. They're getting 14% war score from ticking. If I had that, then I'd be able to peace out right now. Okay, I can now peace out with Golden Horde for a bunch of territory. Very nice. And now I can form Russia. So that's nice. Now I'm the Russian Tsardom. Now I can rival empires. Cool. Because I am an empire myself, I guess, yeah. I'm an empire. Oh yeah, that gives me another cabinet seat. Or it will give me another cabinet seat, eventually. This also unlocks some very nice government reforms. We're going to get another government reform from this pretty soon. And once we get to like 20 stability, I'll swap out one of our existing ones, because there's 2 really good government reforms to get. Okay, we got the +1 government reforms thing, so now I can pick up the -10 land proximity cost thing. Subednik, -10 proximity cost through land. Takes a few years to apply, unfortunately, but we'll see that that's going to be a pretty significant source. For now, it's only giving -1%, but over time it will slowly apply the full effect of -10%, which will almost be like an entire location further that all proximities go, which is pretty nice. Like if we can get proximity a little bit to here and have here have actually good proximity, that would be a nice little improvement. Every proximity source makes future proximity sources a lot better also, because they're stacking closer and closer to -100% because these are not multiplicative. Now I'm at 20 stability, so I won't go into below 0. I'm gonna replace autocracy with Zardom, which will give the peasants some satisfaction, and it will reduce proximity cost yet again. Well, I just had a coalition declare war on me. The coalition is like the Jalairids, Gurgen, and Novgorod, which is a little bit of a strange coalition, but okay. I guess I'll just try to siege down Novgorod. I'm pretty sure I'm gonna be able to full annex Novgorod. It's 65% war score now, but once I occupy the fort, so the plus 100% goes away. Or actually, I might still not be able to occupy it or full annex them, but I'll be able to get them down to being like a tiny country at least. Like one location maybe, or maybe a few locations if I leave them without the fort. Annexing Rostov, nice little bit of extra territory. Ryazan is going to be pretty soon after. Oh, I got another cabinet seat from a tech. Now I can do, do I develop Moscow? I kind of want to develop Moscow so we can get just a little bit more proximity cost. But it's such a low amount of development. But I want to get more dev in Moscow. I'll do it. I'll do it. I'll put a guy on developing in Moscow. All right. You can see it's barely more than prosperity is giving, but it does like, double the effect effectively. Meaning we're now getting 0.01 a month, so that's what, one every 8 years? So, I mean, that's not nothing. Oh, this army is a professional army, so apparently the game thinks it can beat me with only 1,000 troops. I guess they must have really buffed professional armies. Yeah, I think they buffed professional armies quite a lot. So maybe I should try to build the professional army up a little bit. I mean, I'm kind of close to getting pike and shot. Once we get pike and shot, I'll definitely invest in a professional army. I think it's probably not worth doing right now. But I will follow behind these guys and just unsiege whatever they siege, I guess. Okay, they're gonna try to fight me. We'll see what happens. There's no way they win this battle, right? Oh, wow. Okay, they made professional armies really good. Or their army's full cav, okay. That's insane. Okay, I need to invest in a big professional army. Yeah, okay. So much professional army. I don't have money. I need more money to invest in more professional army. No more building automation. And no more RGO automation. I need to save up money for more army. This might result in a war between Veliki Novgorod and Russia. Dang, that's unfortunate. So some would say we're already at war with them, but that is true. That's why it's a joke. So yeah, I got 1,600 troops here, so I guess we'll see what we can do with them. So we need definitely much more than that, but it's a decent start. I mean, maintenance 5 ducats. Oh, we're broke right now because of cost of court. I just unlocked universities, so time to build up a university in Moscow, except I can't. I'm too poor. I need more money to afford a university. Next month I can maybe afford it. Okay, time to fight their professional army. Okay, with my only my professional army being in there, we're losing a lot, but my levies are about to get in, and now we should easily win the battle, right? Yeah, their left flank's gonna collapse, and then we can win the battle from there pretty easily. Yep, okay. Very nice. Now I can start heading down with this army because, yeah, I gotta win this war. Might just have to go for a white peace because, yeah, it's hard to get this war to get pieced out because we can't, like, piece out these guys individually. We have to do a single peace deal because it's a coalition. I should not be on speed 3. The next battle against Cartids, okay. Well, I won it. That's good. I Yeah, they're occupying a bunch of my south, but it's not that hard to take back. I don't think there's any forts there or anything, so should be pretty simple to just take all this stuff back, and then that way we'll be in a pretty decent position in terms of war score. Unfortunately, Novgorod is like never gonna want to peace out because they have plus 50% from military balance. I'm pretty sure it's counting Aretnid's troops, even though they're disloyal. Yeah, we annexed Ryazan. We got pretty good proximity over to Ryazan. Almost 50% proximity to the capital of Ryazan. It looks like we very recently annexed it, or like 8 months ago, because proximity or control is still super high in these places. You can see tax base really jumped up after I annexed them. Almost at 400 tax base now. I just got an event that gave me 0.5 progress towards Synicized a month. Okay. I mean, that looks like it has some pretty nice modifiers. I don't know if it'll actually let me trend towards Synicized, but we'll see. I think I lost the societal value at some point earlier in the run. It is. Okay, that's interesting. Got a Mongolian uprising called Bakhmut. It's interesting the dynamic names they choose for the revolts. Okay, I can now peace out with the coalition. They can this is a lake, not a coast, but Novgorod no longer has a fort, so that's something. I guess I gotta go deal with Bakhmut now. Yeah, we gotta go finish Bakhmut. Their borders are a little bit strange. I guess, gotta kill their army and then carpet siege them. Oh, the printing press finally spawned in Tegel. Where is Tegel? I guess we can see on the institution map mode? No, I can't actually. What? Is it off screen? Okay, it might just be somewhere random, because I actually just can't see it, so either I'm just blind or like the institution's hard to see. I guess maybe it's a province that doesn't have a pike and shot. Hmm. Oh no, we can have it like this. We can see it's part of Majapahit, and all the other locations that can spawn it are also part of Majapahit, so the printing press is going to take forever to get to Europe. Apparently Bakhmut is a subject of Erenkot. I don't know where Erenkot is, but yeah, apparently they're a subject of them. Or, oh, there they are. They are a country over here in China, I assume this is. Yeah, that's strange. I guess they're Mongolian culture, so they wanted to protect their Mongolian brother. But you'd think if I'm all the way over here and I couldn't even see you before the war got declared, that maybe you wouldn't do that, but I guess not. Okay, I can now annex Bakhmut and finally unraise the levies. Are these all professional armies now? Looks like it. Okay. Merge them all up in Moscow. It's all France. Always has been. In 1437, hegemons become a thing, and somehow France has claimed every hegemon. They're just that good. France is a very strong country. Looks like the only one that they're getting competed for at all is economic hegemon, where the Raj of Bari Doa, which I assume is country over here in like northern India, is getting kind of close to them, and then Majapahit as well. I'm gonna revoke some decentralization privileges because I want to start heading towards centralization since it's so much better. So I'm gonna revoke this one. That gives plus 0.2. That's huge. I need to find some other stuff that gives decentralization progress. That's 50 to get rid of though. That's so much. I think, yeah, we're trending towards like basically 0 at this point, meaning I'm gonna use the cabinet. We'll be trending towards centralization just really slowly. Market fairs. Oh yeah, traditional distribution is something I can change. Next parliament, we can change that. Yeah, parliament will be pretty soon. Let me get this guy that's on development. Change him to changing societal values towards centralization. Then I will replace him because he has a skill of 30, which is terrible. And I'll make sure. Wait, how do I replace him actually? I'm trying to remember how you. Is this button it? Wait, what does it say? Cost 5 stability. Okay. Well, I'm gonna replace him with this guy who has 99 Diplo. That'll trend us towards 0.17 centralization. Then I guess I can make him the head of cabinet. And then that'll trend us towards like 0.2, which is pretty good. But once we get the parliament, we can make that go to like 0.28. Church privilege for 0.05 centralization. I'm going to pick that up. Okay. Estates, church. And then embellish great works of faith. 0.05 centralization progress. Very nice. Parliament. Increase opinion. Of course, I'll take that as a parliament thing. Ask for law changes, distribution of power, and I'm going to go for favor the ruler. It'll reduce estate satisfaction, but give us crown power and maximum taxes. Well, this is quite strange. Kyiv just declared war on me. There's no way the Kyiv AI thinks it's strong enough to beat me, right? That would be insane. I don't know, I guess they do. But we're going to take quite a lot in this war. Because, yeah, we actually have 0% conquer cost because we're the defender. So that's nice. Take at least this, and then can push closer to closer to Kyiv, I guess. Yeah, we can take quite a lot. Nice. Oh, the reason they declared war on me is because I only have 5,000 potential levies. I guess my rural folk hate me a lot right now. Yeah, they're only at 21% happiness, so they can't get levies right now. So that would explain why they declared this war. That doesn't mean it was a good idea, though, because my rural folk are going to get back up to 25%. I don't know why I'm calling them the rural folk. This is truly victory brain. They're called the peasants. Not enough tin in the Russian market to build artillery. That's unfortunate. Okay. I guess I'll build more footmen. I guess I can try to import tin. Yeah, let's actually go to the market screen and try to import some tin. Tin. Import. I cannot assign more trade capacity to this trade. Huh. I guess no one else has tin to buy, even from Novgorod. We can't buy tin from anyone. So, yeah, I just gotta raise my levies and build up a regular army, and then hopefully we can beat Kyiv. They've got quite a lot of forts, which is kind of annoying. Apparently Kyiv has a stronger army than me right now. That's not great. Uh-oh, we're gonna be forced into a battle with Kyiv. Okay, yeah, things don't look to be going too well. Although, actually, no, we're winning this battle. Okay. Nice. Yeah, nice that we won that battle despite having a pretty big troop disadvantage. Alright, balance unit again. And yeah, we just gotta try to continue to do our best. Okay, both of our flanks just died at the same time, but it looks like we do win this battle against Kyiv. Good to see. No, what? I lost that battle somehow? That's a scam. Okay, surely we're almost at 25% satisfaction so I can hire more levies. Yeah, now I can raise 17,000 levies. That's the advantage of being able to raise the peasants. Nice. That'll be very useful to have all of these new levies. Now, surely I have a stronger army strength than the Kyiv. It's actually like the same. Wow, Kyiv has such a big economy. Dang. They're making a lot from trade. If you look on the proximity map mode, you can see why Kyiv is as strong as us. Yeah. Might be worth like releasing a subject here in South Ukraine or something. I think after this war, I'm going to try to release a ton of subjects. And then maybe eventually re-annex them, but for now, have a bunch of subjects to help us out. Like wherever we don't have integration, because we'll be able to use them to integrate the provinces as well. So that'll be nice. We should keep them relatively small because that's the best way to do it, I think. But it costs more diplo capacity that way, but it's better. Okay, yeah, we get in the battle with them. Surely we're winning that battle, surely. I didn't actually balance correctly, so hopefully we can win that. I believe we will win this battle. Yeah, we're winning it, okay. I think at least. Surely we kill their left flank before they kill our right flank. Surely. We'll see. Okay, we have a ton of reserves and they don't. So we definitely win. Alright. Nice. Yeah, 3,000 casualties to 2,000. Now I can go fight them there. But actually, I need to cover morale first. Yeah, I think I want to get out of this war. I'm just going to take a mild peace deal from Kyiv. Because that war was, yeah, a bit of a learning lesson that I should really be releasing vassals. Vassals will help out a lot. We have like so much diplo capacity that I could be using. I guess I can also try to offer alliances, but no one wants to ally me, so yeah, might as well just start releasing subjects. I'm trying to remember how to release a subject. Here it is. Create subjects. We can look at historical subjects, but we don't want anything too big. Like this stuff in the south that's a historical subject, I guess I can look at. Oh, Bakhmut. Oh, we can look at like Astrakhan is maybe not that bad. Yeah, it's mostly like low pop territories, and it's gonna have a lot of cores. So I actually will release Astrakhan. Do that as a vassal. All right. 200,000 pops there. Now, we'll do the rest as custom subjects probably. Let's see. Do another vassal. Pick like you as the ruler, sure. Can I give them more regions? I guess I can only do one region for subjects like this. I guess I have to just give them the rest of the regions by selling them. Okay, I'll sell them this region as well. I can sell them for 19 ducats. Okay. And then just gonna sort of create a bunch of small subjects in our south area because it's gonna take so long to incorporate this stuff through cabinet actions anyway. It's probably just gonna be faster to annex. I just spammed out a bunch of subjects in the south, used up about like half my diplo capacity, and now the territory in the south will be a little bit more useful. I guess we just like let a month tick happen, we can see what our income is like. Or do they need to have time for control? No, they don't. I think they start out with all this territory unintegrated, so it's going to take them a little bit to actually get as good as they can, but at least they'll have a little bit at the start. Astrakhan is going to be best because they actually have this all cored, right? Everyone else is going to be taking a little bit to get their stuff cored up. I assume that they're going to put a cabinet member on coring. Yeah, it looks like a couple have already put cabinet members on coring, and hopefully the rest will follow up soon. Oh, there's a subject interaction for seeding provinces. Okay, that's going to be the better way to do this. I'm just going to give Yellow all the stuff here because I don't want to create a billion subjects in this region. Yeah, seed province. And the final seed province. Nice. For now, they don't give that much money, but it's not like this territory was being useful in our hands, right? The nobles have decided to revolt. How dare the nobles try to revolt from me? Like, all my generals are nobles? How could the nobles try to revolt from me like this? That's so mean. Well, the nobles are not exactly strong, so they're gonna lose this war. They got like a bunch of useless territory. As long as you don't get anything close to my capital, like, you basically don't exist. Yellow had a secession, and now we're at war with Kiev again. That's not ideal. I need to raise levies for real to deal with Kiev. Yeah, that's not very nice that Kiev joined the revolt. How dare my subjects get a revolt in the first place, really? That's so mean. You're not supposed to get revolts. You're supposed to just be peaceful so that I can integrate you. I have fort maintenance down? Bruh, no. It's so annoying that like just stays wherever it is if you're already in a war, even if you join like another huge war now. It's like obviously if I'm in a big war I want more fort maintenance, but if I'm in a small war I don't. Yeah, okay. Well, this is not looking great. Okay. Yeah, I gotta try my best to win this war. Okay, the Russian nobles surrendered, so now I can grab all the troops that were carpet sieging them and unify them to have another army to help probably uncarpet siege our own country. I think this is a Russia specific thing. We can get either the administrative focus or the diplomatic focus. I think administrative is better. Negative 2.5 expected cost of core is really nice. So yeah, I'm gonna pick this one up. Also, monthly control is kind of nice. My peasants are at 100% rebellion progress, which means that as soon as this war with Kiev is over, they're gonna start a rebellion. They won't start a rebellion while the war is going on for some reason. Um, So, is there a privilege I can give them that like wouldn't kill us because it doesn't give decentralization progress? You know, I don't really like decentralization at all. So, I prefer to not give them decentralization. Free mobility for the common people doesn't look too bad. Partial yield. I'm gonna give them free mobility. Yeah, okay. I guess I'm up to 55 satisfaction, which I think will mean that the revolt is over, right? Surely next month there's no more peasant revolt to worry about. Kind of surprised the peasants are so mad because I have like Zardom, which gives plus 10 peasant estate satisfaction equilibrium. So I wouldn't think they'd be so mad. I'm gonna invest less in stability because I want some more money. Yeah, I should probably invest even. I'm just not gonna invest in stability for now. I need more money. I'm so confused how I lost that battle. I'm gonna consolidate, balance. Yeah, that's not good. Okay, I beat them in Belgorod. Now I can try to siege back Cherasky and have Good war score again. The peasants are still trying to rebel? Why? They're 50% satisfaction, bro. Okay, I'll lower your taxes so that you're even consistently at 50% satisfaction. Come on. Stop rebelling, please. Well, the secession's over. Yellenet's decided to just give them territory. I don't like that very much, but it is what it is. Okay. Well, now we're gonna get a rebellion next month, unfortunately. I actually don't know which one we'll get. Okay, we got the Heretic Rebellion. Um, this one's changing at a rate of 0. Interesting. Does that mean if I were to put a rebel crackdown on it, that it would go away? Maybe? No, it's frozen due to civil war. Okay, so we can't stop that one. Unfortunate. I dealt with the heretics, now we've got the peasants. Alright, go back to carpet sieging. Except this time we got a carpet siege more. After this revolt, I should actually be done with revolts for a little bit, surely. So far, I'm at 19 towards centralization, getting a decent amount of crown power and proximity cost. Gonna be much better once we get to 100 centralization, though. Currently, not too much into it. Really gotta figure out a way to get more towards land, because that'll be another 5% we can get from land as well. The Peasant Civil War is finally over. Get rid of my levies. Yeah, back to being at peace, which is pretty nice. I was looking at colonizing because we can do it, but it's kind of just a waste of money, probably. I don't know. It's kind of cheap, so yeah, actually I'll just, start colonizing a little bit. This is impassable. Okay. Well, start trying to colonize. We'll see how it goes. A lot of this is impassable. Do a couple of colonies for now. Oh, we got a greater Norway in this game? Norway has more tax base than Sweden, and they conquered Denmark? Oh, new law type unlocked. Bureaucracy. Is Nemestnik office one of the exclusive ones for Russia? I feel like it is. Administrative bureaucracy? Yeah, it is. Okay, well, I'm gonna pick that up. Progress towards centralization actually is kind of nice. But I think I want to take the proximity cost. We can maybe go this, or, yeah, we want to go the like progress towards centralization if we're really pushing for centralization progress, but I don't think that we're doing that right now. So I'm just going to take up the negative 2.5% proximity cost, and that'll slowly help out our proximity cost a little bit more. Like you can see here, we're only paying 12.5 for a gravel road. That's a pretty good proximity cost savings, although hopefully by the end, a gravel road would cost like under 5 because I'm going to stack a lot of proximity cost modifiers. We'll see. I can call Parliament, and there's something in Parliament. Expand gravel road network. And this gives plus 10 progress towards centralization. It doesn't go backwards if you already have the centralization progress, so we can just pick up expand gravel road network. That'll get us to 40 centralization. If we get it again, we can get to 50, and so on. Other events might also give us some progress. Looks like we are going to need a bit more Parliament support, though. Outward look, is this that bad? No, it's really not, so I'll just do that, and that should be good enough. Parliament passed. Now we have 10 more. Wait, what? We were trending 0.41. Oh, yeah, because of the Parliament, we get trending more. But now I am, I should be like 40, yeah, 43 towards centralization. Very nice, giving us about an extra 1% proximity cost reduction, and also a little bit more crown power. What's my crown power up to in total? 36%. That's really high. Yeah, that's I think the highest I've ever had crown power at, although I haven't gone very late in the game, so like in the age of absolutism, we can get crown power a lot higher than this. But you can see this gives some really nice bonuses, like revoking privileges gets cheaper, estate satisfaction goes up. Also, you get lower cost of court, lower building upkeep, I think is one of the most important ones. Because at 100 crown power, that's negative 75% building upkeep. And building upkeep is a lot of money. At least I'm assuming it's talking about this. I'm not 100% sure that this is actually what it's talking about, but I think it is. Let's see if we can hover some things to find that modifier. Okay, yeah, negative 11%. And I believe a negative 11.29 is what we'll see here. Yeah, it is. So 100% crown power means you'll pay 75% less on those, which is like a huge amount of the costs you run. So that's nice. No more point wasting a cabinet member on changing societal values, since you just have them integrate a province, and the societal value is already doing good, so it's not going to get any value out of being pushed further if it's already at the cap for how much it can get pushed. I have become a great power. Nice. What is this event? Progress towards Renaissance? We already have the Renaissance. Progress towards defensive? Okay, nothing here is too important. Yeah, we're a great power. Doesn't give that much of a bonus. It gives us expected cost of court, though. The worst thing ever. +5 expected cost of court. So much money. Yeah, that's an extra like 10 ducats we have to spend on cost of court because of that. Unfortunate. I can embrace the pike and shot. I can finally start researching some stuff from the Age of Discovery tree. Finally. It's gonna take forever for the printing press to get here because it's not even in like Eurasia yet. Or I mean, it's somewhere in Eurasia, but it's not in my vision yet, which is kind of crazy because I can see all the way to Oman. So it might be in India by this point, but it has not made it past India, seemingly. Yeah, I should research some text over here in Pike and Shot. Go for the output. Go for artillery, troops, voivode. I was not aware of this government reform that gave -10 proximity costs. Okay, Muscovy actually has like -35% proximity cost that's unique to it or something. It has a lot of negative proximity cost. I'm not sure if that's the correct number, but it's more than I thought. Okay. Yeah, that's good. +5 discipline. Okay. Yeah, all this is very good stuff. I lost my great power status. This is very unfortunate. Actually, no, this is fine. Now we don't have to pay as much for our course. So, actually I think I'm happy with this. Or maybe not happy with it, but I'm not sad about it that much. I'm gonna start trying to annex Yaroslavl because they're a pretty big subject, and it'll be nice to annex them. It's gonna take like a long time. By the time we actually annex them, we should hopefully better have control in their country because it's like 1550 or something. Surely by 1550 we'll have the printing press. We're not gonna have the printing press by 1550, but we can hope that we'll have the printing press by 1550. Has the printing press spread to anywhere we can see yet? Nope. Oh, we can debate expand gravel road network again. Nice. Oh, it's gonna take a lot of stuff to actually get this parliament to go through, though. Oh, actually, just one more. Sure, I'll build you a new Orthodox monastery. That's not that bad, right? Yeah, it's not. Okay. Now I'm over 50%. So we'll get our 10 extra centralization. Apparently there's events for when you're over 50% where you can get extra progress, which will be nice. Now we can get up to the -10% proximity cost. If we can get that, then yeah, that'll be pretty big for our proximity, because at this point we're like at -40% on a lot of these stuff, so like every percentage is almost worth double. I guess I should spam a bunch of roads during this because the roads are cheaper, so might as well use that, right? I think this gives -20% road cost, yeah. I think the parliament debate passed, so I should be at 50 centralization progress now. Yeah, 53% towards centralization. With that and the roads, we're now sitting at 20% proximity in Rostov. Another road's about to go through that'll make that like 34% proximity in Rostov, which is pretty nice. A bunch of buildings are getting built, I guess, by the auto building queue. Very nice. Tax base is sitting at 600. It's like we're starting to get pretty close to having some locations hit 100% control. 98% control, 99% control. I'm about to unlock voivodes, which will help out even more with getting control up a little bit by reducing proximity costs by another 10%, which effectively means -1 to proximity costs on these river things. And that in like 99.75% or something. Okay, let's go in here and pick up the voivode thing. I think it should be in here. We'll see. Yeah, here it is, voivode. -10% proximity cost. With voivode included, we're now going to be over -50% proximity cost, which is a nice little milestone to hit. I'm building up some more in Rzhev because, or not Rzhev, Tver, because it's got up to pretty good control at this point, 65%. largely because we're stacking so much proximity modifiers. We're getting 31% control from proximity. It's like, yeah, it's still not perfect to get here, but it's pretty solid at 41% proximity. The wetlands really hurting the ability to get to Tver. I'm building a new road to Tver because this way we won't have to deal with the plus 25% proximity cost from the wetlands. I've discovered a new law that gives negative proximity cost, except it's not new, but I just realized it exists. Also, I think you need to be in the Age of Discovery for it, but yeah, I'll take this increase opinion thing, and then ask for law changes, administrative system, confederal union. Gives some decentralization progress, but it's so worth it for negative 5% proximity cost. That's like the best modifier ever. It's not actually, but I mean, it's a very good modifier. I need to improve relations with the Yaros level. I'm getting meritocracy soon. Nice. Meritocracy is going to spread to Russia. I wonder if you're getting it before the Europeans or after the Europeans. Looks like Italy and France have both gotten it, and we're getting it a little bit slower than England. Dang. But faster than the Scandinavians, maybe? Wait, Russia has an advance that gives 0.05 population growth? That's insane. Okay, I'm definitely going that advance. Yeah, actually, I want to go for that really quickly. That's so good. 0.05 population growth is quite a lot. It's not huge, but that's going to be a pretty significant amount of pops over the course of a game. Now I need to go calculate how much pops that actually is. Over the course of 300 years, which is roughly how long we have left in the campaign, that's 16% more pops. An Indian country managed to become the naval, economic, and military hegemon. I'm guessing that they probably have the printing press, and that's probably a big reason why they were able to get ahead of France in terms of that stuff. Looks like the printing press is finally on the map. We can see it in Maz. It's going. No, that's not the printing press. Or no, it is, but it's not growing. Wow. Is it growing in Baghdad? No. I'm at the point of having proximity greater than 0 at the border with my subjects. That's cool. It's the proximity growth, proximity cost modifier scaling. It's working out pretty well for us. It's going to take a while to get to being where we can basically expand wherever and still have proximity. Really, the reason there's proximity over here is, I guess there's a bailiff which gives 20 proximity source. It's not a great value building, I think, but it's kind of nice that there's one over there because it gives a little bit of proximity costs or a little bit of proximity base. Why is it cost 11? That's so high. No good no good river there to help us out. Oh, we love to see expand gravel road network in the options of Parliament. Annex Revolter. Support for land focus. Oh, yes, 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 yes. We love to see that. Because now we're over 50. I think we can get events for it. And this will get us 10 more towards centralization, which is nice. That'll be an extra 1% proximity cost modifier, which means here is going to go from yeah, up to 5% now. I think it was at 2% before, right? So another 1% will help this out a little bit, get it up to 7% or something. Got my 10 extra centralization. Now almost 7% proximity to Rassosh. Nice. Advances. What do I want to do next? Probably just doesn't matter that much. Probably almost end up researching everything before we get a new institution. Actually, we're not that far away from meritocracy, maybe. Yeah, probably gonna get meritocracy fairly soon. I'm gonna start preparing an army because I do want to start going to wars again. I have been at peace for a pretty long time at this point. So I should probably start getting ready to go to war again. And build up 2 stacks of army in every province. Each of these is 400 troops, so that should be pretty good amount of troops that we'll have. And then also probably build up 1 stack of artillery in each province. This is quite a lot of locations that we have stuff in. I'm actually out of money already. Wow. Lutheranism has spawned. I kind of want to go Lutheran because it's really good. And Orthodoxy is not that good. It gives +5 max literacy, and that's about what I can say about Orthodoxy being good. Well, let us just flip over to Lutheranism. Miaphysitism I can swap over to Paulishanism. That doesn't seem very good either. So it looks like we can't swap over to being Lutheran as Okay, what do we need? It needs 40% of our people? Interesting. Uh, it is part of Christianity, though. Why does it? Huh. Maybe it needs to have at least one pop in our country. I just pressed the Orthodox Synod button. Let's see what this event actually does. Okay, so we can pick between a bunch of options. I'll pick State Affairs. 10 Legitimacy, 7 Stability, or 20 Prestige. I'll take 20 Prestige. That's not too bad. Well, apparently I'm going towards decentralization, so I'm going to put a cabinet member on promoting centralization so that I don't go towards decentralization, because I definitely don't want to lose that progress. Now, I guess we can see what other things we can give. Restricted worker union government reform? No. No. For Kazi, I could do if I had an extra government reform slot, but I really don't have an extra government reform slot, so can't do that. Gotta find something we can do. The peasants have revolted, but I kept my army in this fort because I saw they were close to taking it, or they were gonna take it, so keeping our army here, it gives like infinite satisfaction so the pops don't rebel. And yeah, now I can just tell them to carpet siege, and since they have no forts, this should not be very hard. I just called a random parliament. I'm gonna do this. Now I can fabricate CB on Kiev. I think I'll try to go for Kiev itself because if we can conquer that, that should like make Kiev a much weaker country. I'm gonna try to unify my armies together, and then I'm gonna start building up some artillery because that is gonna be very important for sieging down their forts. Except I don't have enough tin. I really need to import tin, I guess. Yeah, market screen, tin. Okay. Uh, I need to disable some automation so I get more manual trade power, and then I can import more tin. And now, hopefully, I can create more artillery. No. There's still not enough tin in the Moscow market. Um, huh. But I'm importing some, right? Or what am I doing? I'm so confused. Okay, I used all my trade power to do it. Now I should have tin in the market next month. Yes, now I have tin. Okay, so now I can make some artillery. Hopefully. We'll see how much it will actually let me make with the small amount of tin I imported. Okay, that's not a ton, or actually I'm out of money. Okay, I'm gonna like delete a ton of my market automation from the Novgorod market so they can use it all to import more tin. Uh, yes, I am importing lots of tin now. So hopefully these artilleries can go back to working. Please go back to working, artillery plants. That would be nice if you could work. Uh, Surely you should have more than 0.72 because you're importing now, right? What? I'm so confused. I thought I spent a bunch of trade power importing from Bordeaux or Paris. Huh? I don't know what's going on. I was looking at the texture and I realized there's all this stuff under pike and shot that has to do with government. Like we can get +1 government reforms and we can get merchant quarters or whatever. There's like a bunch of stuff in your construction sectors, although those aren't that useful. Well, trying to get tin is not really working. I'm not sure why. Is it just because it's not profitable? Do I need to subsidize the route or something? Um, I'm actually so confused why this route is not working. Huh. Okay, well, I guess I'll just not put anything on it and I'll try to do it again. Well, this time it's profitable, so that's a good sign. We're getting a little bit, but not actually very much. Kind of weird that Kiev is a tributary of the Golden Horde, so we're technically declaring war on the Golden Horde. Uh, but it should have Kiev as a co-belligerent, right? Surely Kiev is counted as a co-belligerent. It would be insane if they're not. Okay, I'm just gonna declare war. Time to see if they're counted as a co-belligerent or not in terms of war score cost. Okay, they are. That's good. Can I just go for the fort on Kiev? I actually can. Okay, that's good. I'll just go for it. Fighting the Ukrainian army in Kiev. Should be able to beat them. Probably just gonna go for a peace deal that is like going for Kiev. Oh, I have to take the Wargle of Kiev first. I forgot about that. So yeah, we definitely have to go for a peace deal that includes Kiev. My subjects have lost quite a few troops to the point where we actually have less troops in Golden Horde plus Kiev at this point. But I think since like all of our troops are pro troops, we should still be winning. Pro troops were really bad in the previous patches I played in, but they recently made them actually good. I think at least, based on what I've seen in this game and what I've heard. Okay, I occupied Kiev. Now I'm gonna try to link up with this 400 artillery that I have because then I can siege things a little bit faster. Now I can I can conquer Kiev in the peace deal. Like, Kiev is 80% war score? What? Can I even connect my borders? I guess if I occupy the fort, it'll be a little bit cheaper, but dang. I didn't realize it was gonna have to make me take the entire province. Okay. Well, we're gonna have to do some slight border gore here then. With those 400 extra artillery, I'm now running a max siege bonus, which is very nice. Kiev, like, insta took back their capital even though it's at negative 14%. This is the scam of having 10 garrison. No, I hate the 10 garrison scam. Why won't the game just refill the garrison? I should probably raise some levies. Yeah, I'm gonna raise levies, because this stack is gonna siege down Kiev, and then while I do that, I should have my levies defending my country and sieging the Golden Horde and stuff. Levies are nice, even though they're not as strong as our pro army. It's like 40,000 guys, so it's still gonna be pretty strong. Yeah. Just bring them all towards roughly this area. Alright. Meritocracy can embrace a new institution for once. We still actually have quite a bit of text to research in this institution, but now I can go through the meritocracy text. Monthly literacy, tax efficiency, estate enrichment, tax or trade efficiency, legislative efficiency, stability, speed of integration, state power from cabinet position. Very nice stuff. Even though we only have 22% war score, I mean, we're kind of close to piecing out. Like, they're willing to accept a 72% war score peace deal right now. So we just need to, like, occupy a little bit more, and we're going to be able to piece out, I think. Let's see, what's going on over here? That fort's getting sieged down. I guess, like, over here is probably... I don't know if I have that set to carpet siege. I should probably bring this levy stack back over, like, to here, and then help it kill this army. So if we can kill that army, we'll probably get, like, 5 war score or something. Actually, once we win this siege here, I can pretty easily get the war score by just finishing the full siege of this state. So that's something. But they tried to attack me and they lost. That's nice. Okay. Okay, we're losing this battle here, so I'm going to retreat to here. And then I'm just going to go for the siege there, and then if we take that siege, we win. We can win the war if we win this siege. Come on. I gotta win this battle. Surely I win this battle. No way I'm losing this battle. Yeah, okay, I win it. We're good. Oh, but now their other stack is coming to stop us from sieging it? Dang. Okay. Well, I gotta retreat. Okay. I think you can, like, retreat out of battles almost instantly, which is a little bit strange that you can retreat out of battles so fast, because you can basically just take no casualties. I feel like battles shouldn't be allowed to be retreated that fast. No, I lost that battle? You're kidding me. Okay, now we gotta come over with the 25k levy stack to win this for real. No, they just took back Kiev. No. Okay, well, with the 25k stack here, as well as this stack, maybe we can re-siege Kiev before the fort garrison gets too high by, like, assaulting. Hopefully, hopefully. Please. Please, assault work. Okay, battle should be over pretty soon. And we're likely to fail an assault against 35? What? Oh, it's because we don't have, like, any of our pro army there. If I bring in this 5k stack of pro army, we should be in a bit of a better position. Wait, what? We just won the siege. Okay, I don't know why that happened. I guess it's the same reason that they won the siege, like, immediately sometimes too. But I'm gonna go for Dimer because we need that in order to get rid of their 25% ticking. If we get that, we can get peace, which is what I want at this point. Okay, I'm now able to sign the peace deal. I guess I'll do this. I don't think there's any way to make this less ugly, because if I take away a province, it does that. I shouldn't have shown that, because now I have to remake my peace deal. Okay, well, Yeah, it's not ideal that we have to do such ugly borders like this, but we do. So yeah, that's just sort of what it is. I guess this is why you don't pick Kiev as your war goal. Anyway, that should basically mean that the Principality of Kiev is no longer a real threat as a as a country. Yeah, it's like such a non-threat anymore. Oh, I meant to delete levies, not do that. I did not mean to raise all levies. I guess we have this country we're at war with here. Okay, well, I mean, I guess that happened to work out because we got out, but two troops is not enough. We need to bring over like this 189 stack. Okay, I can now make peace with this country, and now I can disband levies. Oh, we don't have a czar right now? We're in a interregnum? What? It's just because our first in line is super young. We have people who are second in line and stuff that could rule, but the person who happens to be in first in line is just 1 years old. Okay. Well, Lutheranism seems to be spreading quite a lot. 20 million people, but it's like everywhere. Wow. Oh, this is just Lutheran preachers active. This isn't actually the religion map mode. Yeah, okay, this makes Catholicism still look quite a lot bigger. Quite a lot bigger. I just noticed that Morocco conquered Lisbon. This is very cursed. Scotland beating England? For real? That's crazy. I guess France is probably in the war. Yeah, France is in the war. That would explain why Scotland's winning. So weird that I ended up with more pops in Tver than Moscow because I guess that's just where we have the highest migration attraction. If you look, here has migration attraction of 0.72, whereas Moscow has 0.51. What does it have so much? Because like we're getting a bit from capital and market center here, whereas Tver doesn't have that. It's just getting it from other sources, I guess. Cathedral development. Hmm. Not really anything too significant, I feel like. Is Moscow getting way less from development? I wouldn't think Moscow would have much worse development. No, it has better. Oh, it's getting 0.31 from unsupported building levels? That's insane. That's unfortunate. Well, that's not very good. The Black Death is coming back. Uh, unfortunate. At least we have like 90% resistance. In Moscow, we have 90% resistance. In other places, it's more like 60%. Yeah, that's not great. It's gonna kill a bunch of our pops again. It's insane how long it's gonna take for the printing press to get to Europe. Like, yeah, Baghdad is the closest right now, and it's gonna take another like 40 years for it to get popular in Baghdad. Actually, you know what we have? I'm pretty sure there's an institution thing here. Or wait, is it in here? Where's the promote institutions thing? I know there's a promote institution thing. Bruh, it's under printing press. No. The most OP thing ever is under printing press. That's unfortunate. Bro, that Black Death killed like 1 million people. So now I'm actually like running burger shortages in like all my buildings. I'm going max into stability to hopefully get more pop promotion. Well, it's only +2 towards land, but I guess it's better than nothing, so I'll pick up develop the interior. Support of inward. Yeah, okay. Uh, is 7.41 enough? Yeah, it is. So, I think it is. Yeah, it is. Okay, good. That gets me up to 50%. So we can get this through. Which will be nice. 2 is not actually that much. It's only 0.2% proximity cost, but I mean, gotta get to 100 land eventually, right? So I'm gonna start going for it slowly. What? I'm so confused how I failed. I must have gotten an event that gave negative progress. I didn't realize. Dang, that's unfortunate. The Russian nobles rose up. I did not realize they were gonna do that. Okay. Well, I guess I'll just carpet siege them. I doubt that they're gonna have a big army. That is one thing about the revolts in this is that they just revolt when they have like no ability to win, which is a little bit strange. Like the revolts are always so easy, seemingly, unless they're just impossible. I mean, when they have forts, it can be kind of annoying, but yeah, revolts are a little bit strange. Yeah, I beat the Russian nobles as was expected, obviously, because they were not particularly strong. I'm gonna try to remerge all my armies up in Moscow. Slowly going back to all-time highs in tax base, hopefully. I'm expanding into a ton more of my states being towns because there's really a reason not to. Upgrading to cities requires 30,000 pops, which unfortunately is like Just barely not really a thing that happens in Russia, but we can get like 20,000 pretty easily, and I think we need like 5,000 for a town. Well, I got a Kiev secession, so that means I'm now at war with Kiev again, which is nice. I can go for uh, sieges and stuff. Yeah. Do I need to raise levies for this? Maybe not. We'll see. Well, I've been getting pretty lucky in this war. It does look like I'm going to end up winning it. Siege down quite a few of the forts so far. Don't have Kiev or anything, but other than Kiev, I've pretty much got like a lot of forts, you know? I don't have the forts from the actual revolter, but from Ukraine, I've got, a bunch of their forts. This is the peace deal I'm going for. Annex the revolter and take this from Ukraine. I got a tech for House of Parliament building, so I will. Oh, wait, what? Oh, I need to move under building limit. Now I can build it up in Moscow. And yeah, that'll be pretty nice because that'll give me plus 20% crown power, and it'll mean that I don't have to click where Parliament is every time. It'll just automatically select my capital. I'm gonna peace out with Kyiv for this. Nice. Okay, we expand a little bit. And yeah, Kyiv's name placement is a little bit strange right now, but it is what it is. New World's kind of close to getting embraced. I think I need to embrace New World in order to spawn global trade, which I do want to try to do. Or at least be one of the things that can spawn it. I actually don't know if we need to. No, I don't think we actually need to embrace New World. I think our capital just needs to have it. So actually, I think we're fine. Wait, Holland conquered territory on the British mainland? This has got to be some French shenanigans. The Yuan are coming back to power in China. The country with, I think this is Beijing. No, this isn't Beijing. This is just somewhere in China that we can see. They're a subject of the Yuan, and I think the Yuan are like top in the cultural hegemony. Great Yuan Dynasty and Great Northern Yuan are tied because they have the same culture, I guess. We're entering the Age of Reformation now. I looked through all of the three categories, and I think diplomatic's best because it has 10% tax efficiency and 20% efficiency of cabinet. Like, the rest of this doesn't seem that useful, except for, like, admin giving +2 culture capacity, but I think 10 tax efficiency and 20 efficiency of cabinet is more important than that. I mean, admin does have 2.5% tax efficiency, but that's nowhere near as much, of course. There's no locations where confessionism can spawn because nowhere has the printer shop because it requires the printing press. But global trade, we should be one of the candidates to spawn, I think, right? No, we're not one of the candidates to spawn global trade. That's not good. Uh-oh. Do we actually need to have embraced New World? Maybe we did. Okay, well that's unfortunate that we seemingly are not one of the candidates to spawn global trade. I guess it might be that we don't trade more than 500. I'm not sure if that's market value or if that's like actual trade value. I'm not sure how you even see the trade value because, the number we see here in profit is not accounting for the profit margin because I'm sure it's not 500 profit. It's got to be 500 excluding the profit margin, right? Oh, nice. I really got architectural visionary. That'll help out development a little bit. Yeah, I mean, it's not that big of a boost. Wait, what? Does it not actually apply? No, it does. It's down here. Okay, yeah, 0.09. I think it was like 0.06 before. So that's like 50% more. Yeah, that does math correctly. Yeah, pretty nice. It's not a huge buff, but it'll mean maybe an extra 2 development or something throughout our whole country. Global trade spawned in, but it spawned in Krakow, which is actually like one of the best places it could spawn for us. Can we actually trade from Moscow to Krakow? Let's see. If we can, then that's obviously something that I want to do. No, we don't have enough trade range. Dang. Okay, how about from Novgorod to Krakow? Looks like it is far enough, or I mean close enough, so I can try to import something. Um, yeah, I guess I should look at things that Krakow has a lot of. So iron. Then I'll import iron from Krakow. And I will just like turn off all automated trade in this market. So I can just spam a bunch onto this trade with Krakow for iron. Um, really, I just want to do more of that trade. Why is it not letting me assign More to this trade. We have no trade capacity left. Hmm. Okay, I assigned a ton of trade capacity to that. Now we can just import a bunch into Novgorod. Okay, 0.07 is not great, but okay, now 0.34. That is pretty good. Yeah, we're gonna get global trade in just 2 decades or so. That's not too bad. Wait, what? Moskva is getting the bonus from could have spawned the institution? I did not think it was. Huh. Interesting. But yeah, I have a fourth government reform slot. I'm gonna use this to pick up what's it called? We have a universal serfdom. This gives plus 33% crown power, negative 50% peasants power. So this might jump us up to like 42%, 45% crown power, which will be pretty nice. Oh, I can now embrace the new world. Okay. It's pretty cheap, so I'll just embrace it. Now, can I actually get anything useful from New World? Does this give trade range? No, so that's not really that useful. Is a Menchviesto? No, that's not really that useful. 10% of valid pops, that's a lot. But it's probably for some like it's probably for the nobles or something, because 10% otherwise would be insane. Um I'm gonna look through here and see if anything looks like worth going for. I guess plus 75% iron output looks pretty good. But I don't even know if we have like any iron in our country right now. I think we have basically zero. So it might still not be worth going for. And I'm gonna hand out like this privilege and stuff to the burghers because I wanna, I mean I've got plenty of crown power, so I don't need to worry too much about giving out power to the estates. And I just wanna take some of these nice bonuses that I can get. Minus building cost, that is nice. Anything else that looks pretty important? Hmm. I don't think. No, this one is good. Trade capacity and monthly progress towards capital economy. Nice. Hurt the nobility state satisfaction a little bit. We hurt our crown power a tiny bit, but we got some nice privileges for it. Like we got basically 25% more development growth. I mean, it's not that much more development growth, but 0.001 is still something. I was looking at the literacy map mode to see how we were doing compared to other people, and then I look at Britain and it's all 5 literacy. I think this is because negative prosperity gives negative literacy, and I'm guessing that Britain got occupied a lot by Scotland. I think I saw that once, right? So that's probably why. I have been proclaimed as the military hegemon. Did I build a bigger army? No, everyone else who had a bigger army than me just deleted their army. Okay. The negative 10% war score cost for being military hegemon is pretty nice. I'm gonna change my liturgical language to Russian. I didn't realize it was on the wrong one, but it's just gonna be better to put this on Russian because that way we'll get a little bit more research power from power of liturgical language. Because yeah, Church Slavonic not very good. Russian, it's not terrible. Almost 25% language power, or now actually 28% now that I switched it over to being the liturgical language. That's nice. Yeah, that's pretty good. We're getting over 0.05. The max of this is 0.2, but that's basically always like Latin and Arabic, I think, for the Sunnis and Catholics. I lost my military hegemon status. How dare they do this to me? Egypt took it from me. Well, I'll just build up a bigger army, and that way Egypt will no longer be able to take my military hegemony. Yeah, just gonna build up a bigger army. If I had the artillery institution, I could get some bigger units, but unfortunately I don't. Yeah, I probably shouldn't do that many units. I don't know. They're pretty expensive. Okay, yeah, building up all those units has instantly made me the military hegemon. I think it counts them before they're even done building. I want to invade Sweden. They're stealing my coastline, so I think it's finally time to invade them. Exilium at Coastalum. This privilege doesn't seem that bad. Yeah, okay. Hmm. Actually, this is like a nothing, so I'll take that. Fabricate CB, Sweden. This. And now I can declare war. And yeah, we've got a much stronger army than Sweden, so this war should not be very hard. Just go for like this, and whatever the province capital of this is. I mean, this will be our hardest war in a while, but it should be easier than the Ukraine wars, I think. Although Norway is in here. I wonder what we can take with 100 war score. Obviously, I want to take Estonia, and I want to take like up to St. Petersburg. That's the minimum, of course. Then I want to take like the eastern stuff and maybe southern Finland. Yeah, we can actually take quite a lot with 100 war score, so that's good. I guess I should go like send this army to Viborg and this army to this fort. So if we siege those two forts, we'll be in a much better position. And they have such terrible control. We're getting like negative 50% war score on everything. I have a CB on Perm as well, so I'm just gonna like conscript up some levies. I think this is around the Moscow area, yeah. And then I'm gonna declare my religious war CB that I made for Perm. And yeah, should be a pretty easy war against Perm. I don't think they're very strong. And that if I can annex like the eastern coast of or the eastern side of Perm, I can start colonizing into some really good resources over here. Although they're very low market access, I think. But we got gold, iron, lead, fur, copper, lots of good stuff over here. Apparently, full annexing Perm is only 93 war score. So yeah, I guess I can full annex Perm. Nice. Now I can start creating colonial charters out here to colonize all of these tiles, because all of these tiles have somewhat important resources, I think. I'm just clicking on random places to make my colonial charters out of, because you have to pick a spot to drag pops from, which is kind of weird that it's not just like dynamically chosen which pops are going to be selected, but I think I've started all the colonial charters I need to. Very nice. Well, the Swedish stopped me from my siege of Stockholm. Unfortunate, and I can't retreat. Okay, I can retreat one tile. Well, that's unfortunate. Yeah, I'm gonna get killed here, unfortunately. Except that they ran away for some reason. Oh, I annexed Yaroslavl. Now our name placement is pretty nice. We just need to annex Eastern Lithuania and it'll be even better. I'm gonna peace out with Sweden for these borders. Pretty nice. We get Viborg, we get the St. Petersburg area. I'm leaving the stuff in Estonia not taken because I think that if we take it, we can't get Estonia claims via an event, or claims on like all of the Baltic region. There's an event that gives you claims on this entire region, which is kind of insane, that it gives you claims on like Silesia, but since there's only a 5-year war, or 5-year CB, like all other CBs, I think, it's not going to be that useful, but we can still use it to like conquer the Livonian Order and stuff. So I'm gonna do this peace deal. It's not too bad. Yeah, Russia's now a little bit bigger. But yeah, I'd raised levies to sign that peace deal. Now I can unraise levies. Looks like the economy's not doing too bad. We're at like 1100 tax base so far. Once we can embrace global trade, things should look a lot better because I think global trade has a lot of different manufacturers we can get. Like workshops, I mean. These tier 2 workshops will make all of our buildings much more efficient, I think. It's like 1.1 tools for zero point 0.8 iron. What's the current production method? It's actually not a huge improvement. Yeah, that's a pretty tiny improvement for tools. It's 0.05 iron for 0.1 tools, but I guess it is a little bit better. Then there's some pretty insane modifiers like plus 66% iron output down here, as well as some other workshops. Maybe the other workshops are a little bit better PMs. We shall see. Maybe they're better. It really doesn't look that significant. Although this one's actually just a free extra zero point 0.1. It doesn't cost any extra input, so that's nice at least. Now our country is 1.3% Lutheran because we conquered territory from Sweden. So I could technically flip Lutheran. I think actually wouldn't be a terrible idea because I think Lutheranism has some really nice bonuses. Wait, doesn't Lutheranism have a -5 proximity cost? Do I flip Lutheran? I checked in Protestantism along with actually like almost every heresy of Christianity other than Orthodoxy has the -5 proximity cost. So I'm gonna go Lutheran. It's gonna cost 50 stability, but I think it's worth it. It's also gonna mean that our country is yeah, the wrong religion, but you know that's not that bad. I mean, it's kind of bad, but it's fine. It is what it is. Lutheranism has some pretty nice stuff. If you go into the religion thing, we need to get as much religious influence as possible once We get 50 religious influence, which I guess we're getting 1.2 a year, so that'll be in like 30 years. We can select a religious aspect, which I believe one of them should be to get the -5 proximity cost. Uh-oh, we might get the time of the troubles. There's a 10% chance per month. I'm gonna max invest in stability, obviously, to try to avoid this, but I think our odds of avoiding it are not very high, even as a 10% chance per month. But we have to have this disaster eventually, pretty much, because having to always stay above 25 stability is a pretty insane requirement, so it's really not that bad if we get it, because we're gonna have to get it eventually anyway, probably. Just gonna research for some random text while we wait for global trade. Global trade should be coming kind of soon. One of my reforms went away, and I'm not sure which one, but I'm going to slot in this reform because it gives +1 government reforms, and it gives some progress towards centralization, so it looks pretty useful because it's basically free, lowers the nobility power, or noble power. It looks like we might be dodging the time of troubles. It's probably like 50-50 at this point. Very good to have an event that gives +10 centralization progress. Oh, I hit 25 stability without the time of the troubles happening? Good to see, good to see. Although that means we have to really avoid going below 25 stability ever again, which is not ideal. Yeah, it's really not ideal that we have to do that, but it is what it is. I'll take this to make sure we pass this parliament agenda, because I don't want to lose 25 or 7 stability for failing it. Why is my tax base so much lower? It's actually not that much lower, but it is lower than it was before. Wait, I'm the diplomatic hegemon? I have the most diplomatic reputation in the world? That seems quite surprising. Oh, it's only great powers, right? That makes some sense. Great Yuan Dynasty has negative 245 Diplo rep? That seems pretty bad. I think the reason we became the Diplo hegemon is because France is no longer a great power. So they don't qualify for being the diplomatic hegemon anymore. CB on the Golden Horde. That's nice. I should probably prepare for war with the Golden Horde. We don't actually have many troops right now. I need to build a new army. Okay, halberders. There's probably a better way, right? I can just do this. Does this actually, like, this doesn't seem to be doing it very randomly, but okay, it works out. Well, that's not the best timing, because I was about to go to war with, what's his name? I was about to go to war with the Golden Horde. But we got CBs on Lithuania and Livonia and Sweden. Alright. We're probably going to use a lot of levies because I'm kind of not having a very strong army. I'm going to remove building and RDO automation because I want to have more money to spend on a bigger army. Maybe I should put army building on automation. I'll give it a try. I've actually never tried army construction automation. Also do replace general automation. Because yeah, it's going to be a lot of micro to select generals. I should probably automate this stuff more often. I haven't tried a lot of the automation too much, except for like building RGO and trade is what I normally do. I tried cabinet or not cabinet, I tried a parliament for a run. It didn't go very well because the AI does not understand how to use parliament. My first war, I'm going to declare war on Lithuania. Use the take Korland CB, and yeah, we can probably take quite a lot in this war. Oh, Toropets and Rajev joined my side. That's interesting. Or did they join no side? I don't know. Looks like they joined no side. Okay, well that's slightly interesting. Can we tell them to cancel subjects on them? We can, but it's a lot of war score. Okay, well for now I'm going to set my army in Vitebsk, because I want to siege that fort. Probably going to end up annexing Vitebsk, and then pushing into eastern Lithuania, like the Belarus region. I guess I'll raise levies for this war. That'll probably help out. 45,000 more troops. I mean, my levies are getting weaker in the Age of Reformation as we start getting like a negative 30% to levy combat efficiency, but they're still pretty useful. Can probably declare war on the Teutonic Order with the levies. I'll start moving some troops over that way. A lot of these armies are very small. I'm going to sort of try to combine them all up in more of the center of our country. It's kind of hard to select them all at the same time, which is a little bit unfortunate that you can't zoom out all the way and still select armies. Well, now that I have my 5th government reform slot, because my previous government reform gave an extra government reform slot, I'm going to pick up Prikazi. This gives 15% efficiency of cabinet and 0.05 centralization progress, although centralization progress isn't that useful because we are already at 73, so we need a lot of centralization progress to continue going further. Bro, the AI built camp followers? I'm never trusting the build auto AI ever again. How dare it try to build the supply units. I'm gonna go for Polotsk, balance unit, consolidate regiments. And just siege down Lithuania, that'll be nice. Hopefully Lithuania will peace out with Livonia. So I was trying to disband this 124 stack, and apparently I ended up disbanding all of my levies. Oops. I'm kind of scared my CB's gonna run out, so I want to declare this war. I can't declare war while I have levies raised, and I have a rebellion too close. Bruh. Don't be a big rebellion, please. Oh, that's kind of big. I need to use a cabinet member to crush the rebellion, and then I can declare the war. Rebel crackdown on the peasants, and then keep integrating with you. And now the peasants is gonna go down in activism. Bro, they got back Vitebsk? No. This war is not going perfectly. That's for sure. It could definitely be going quite a lot better. I'm gonna disband levies. Bro, I still have more levies somewhere. Okay, I have to right-click all my armies. Make sure that there's no more levies in my army, so I can then declare war on Livonia or the Teutons. Livonia is a subject of the Teutons, but I think I have a better CB on Livonia. So we'll see. Yeah, my CB is on Livonia for subjugation. Now, if we look at this war goal, we can take Livonia as a vassal for just 22 war score, which is kind of insane. And then after that, conquer this like stuff over here that the Teutons own in Russia, and it'll be pretty good. If the Teutons had other subjects, we could steal them for so cheap. We can almost steal Upper Bavaria. Wow, that's crazy. Upper Bavaria is very big. Oh, my cannons stopped building because I'm out of tin. That's not very nice. Are they beating me in this battle? Yeah, they are. That's unfortunate. The Lithuanians are a lot stronger than I thought they would be. Maybe we can win this battle. I think not. Yeah, we're losing this battle for sure, for sure. I gotta retreat. Okay. I guess I gotta have this 20k levy stack ready to reinforce if I'm trying to take that siege. Yeah, bring my 20k levies up there. Got another 20k levies up here, which are hopefully gonna help us beat the Teutons. They can siege down like Pskov and stuff. I got some artillery for this siege. I'm gonna have to bring this 20k stack back down because they're sieging down Chernihiv right now, and I cannot let them siege Chernihiv. Expand gravel road network. We love to see that in Parliament. Another 10 progress towards centralization. Getting progress towards land is really tough. We're only 52 towards land, which is quite unfortunate. I will definitely take progress towards capital economy. It does hurt stability a little bit, but I think it's worth it. And yeah, now we are gonna get the gravel road network for another 10 centralization. Unfortunately, I think my army was attacked while I was moving, so I had low morale. Gotta retreat out of this battle in Vilnius. Oh, bro, can I only retreat to tiles around Vilnius? Oh, that's not good. That's not good at all. Uh-oh. Something might get stack wiped. Oh, that's really bad. It's definitely getting stack wiped. Okay. Oh, now the AI retreat can go wherever it wants. Okay. Trying to beat Lithuania is quite tough. I gotta go up here and deal with this Teuton siege of Pskov. Yeah, things aren't looking too good right now. Gotta try my best. Slowly recovering. Oh, this army's actually like mostly recovered, so maybe I should try to go for siege of something again. Go for Vilnius. Or really I should go for like here and then re-morale up. Rival Byzantium? Okay. Imperial Byzantine Republic? Where is the Imperial Byzantine Republic? Let's take a look. Nowhere? Is it this? No? Okay, I don't know where the Oh, there's the Imperial Byzantine Republic. Apparently the Siege of Vilnius was not enough to get me over 10% war score, which is the minimum for demanding stuff in a peace treaty. Can I get to Courland? No, I cannot get to Courland. Okay, I guess I'll siege this fort. I think if I siege this fort, I should be able to get to Courland. Well, this is kind of a close battle between me and Lithuania. If I actually win this battle somehow, then we're in very good shape. But I don't think I win this battle, right? Or no, I actually am winning this battle. Okay. Well, that's good. I moved out of the fort, but another 10% war score. I think I'm just not going to go for a 100% war score peace deal. And we'll take what we can get from this because yeah, going for a 100% war score on this war is gonna take forever. Um, I guess I'll just probably annex Vitebsk because that's quite a bit of war score. Maybe like this as well, and then some stuff here in Eastern Chernihiv. This seems pretty good. I guess I can go for this. No, not quite. Okay, here. And yeah, that's one acceptance, so that's very good. I'll dissolve the Patriarchate. Very good looking borders. Now we own like Eastern Belarus as well. And now I can focus more on the Teutonic Order, or the Livonian Order stuff. Annex this Bakhmut. Go for, yeah, just Teutonic Order war shouldn't be too difficult. We just gotta get the war goal, and then we should be in good shape. Okay, I can now peace out with the Teutons, taking all their land up here. Very nice. Livonia, new Russian subject. I can expand my levies. I'm kind of completely out of good things to research, so yeah, hopefully we can get global trade to spawn or spread to 20% of our locations soon. Should be getting pretty close to spreading to 20%, I would think. I mean, it's at 15, so it's got to be very close. Yeah, we should need a little bit more of our areas to go that super light green. Papal States is really big this game. They have like Montenegro, Serbia, part of Greece with Thessaloniki, still Avignon. Apparently, that's still their capital. And they also have like southern Austria, so they're really big. Big reason why the Papal States is such a strong country is they get paid an insane amount by the Catholic Church. If you look at their income, you can see like 220 from Catholic Church tithe, and they get like half of this just from GameStart, and that's like an insane amount of money for the side of the game. Oh, I can finally embrace global trade. Very nice. I actually had no text in my queue. Okay. Well, let's obviously research global trade. Then I'm gonna do tooling workshop. Then, um, what do I think is the next most important? I mean, there's like a lot of good workshops down here that I could go for. Do I want to go for that immediately though? Hmm, furniture workshop I could go for. Okay, I think I'm gonna go for these workshops. Then, I guess I think head down for this plus 25% trade range. That'll be nice. I think along the way we might get some useful stuff. No, not anything too useful, but I think I'll just go that way anyway. Because there isn't anything else that I want to do, I think. Apparently I can make tributary CB on the Golden Horde, which is interesting. I don't know how good being a tributary is. You can't annex tributaries is the thing, right? So, um, it really doesn't seem like that good. But I don't know if it will force us to make tributary before we can add other war goals. Just assuming that it will, I'm gonna do religious war as my CB I try to create against them. And yeah, I'm gonna get that ready because I do want to fight the Golden Horde, get some more expansion into the east because we're gonna be stacking proximity cost, and I think pretty soon we'll get to the point where we can actually have proximity throughout our whole country. I know for now, it does look like we're kind of far away from that, but we're at the point where like every 10% is gonna massively increase the range. Like we are actually at our borders in some places, almost at our eastern border. This isn't actually at our eastern border, it's just coming down from this, what is it called? I'm trying to remember. Bailiff? Well, I just got my CB on the Golden Horde. I was preparing to declare war on them when Sweden declares war on me. With the coalition CB. Okay, Sweden and Lithuania are coalitioning me. This doesn't seem like a very good coalition. I think that they're gonna lose this war. Like, I don't know what Sweden thinks they're doing, but this doesn't seem like a very smart war to me. I guess we'll just have to get ready for the war, though. So I'm just gonna spam a little bit of troops, except that, yeah, this doesn't work how I hoped it would. This really doesn't help how I hoped it would. Okay, I'm gonna try to undo all this, but yeah, okay, I'm not actually sure how this like thing works. Does it just click a random province? I don't know. I cannot tell how this works, but I'm just gonna click it. Estonia is only 36 war score, so I can probably still get Estonia in this war, which would be kind of nice. It would be very nice if there was an easier way to select all my troops. Uh, there probably is a better way if I use control group or something, but I don't know how to use control groups. I guess yeah, I can assign everything to like control group 1 by control 1ing with it, and then if I press 1, no, it's only the latest set of troops that I did that to. Okay, well that's not ideal. I'm trying putting the troops on focus siege. I split it up to 4 stacks, and we'll see if they can just do their sieging on their own with focus siege. I don't really care about Parliament succeeding here because it's not a great Parliament. But is there anything like easy I can do in Parliament to make it succeed? Grant privilege, noble navy. No. Support of innovative ideas. Yes, I'll do that. Tools workshops unlocked. Nice. Tool workshop. I can like. Is there a way to upgrade our tooling guilds into workshops? I'm actually not sure how this works. Yeah, okay, I can. Oh, it costs so much here. Oh, the base cost is just so much higher. Interesting. Okay. Well, slowly, a lot of our tooling guilds will be upgraded to tooling workshops. Brought this army off of that siege because I want to kill this Swedish army. This should hopefully give me enough war score that I can peace out for a relatively minor concession that I'm planning, you know. It's very minor, so we can just peace out of this war. Offer tribute, dismantle fort in Viborg, and dismantle fort in Prunau. No, they're -2 to accepting. Well, looks like pretty soon a lot of stuff is going to change to us, so that might help. Also, there's like this army to go fight, I guess. We can just try to do that. Can you actually not get over there? I guess army's trapped by this fort. Okay, that's unfortunate. But we should be fairly close to a peace deal. -23. Okay, yeah, that should be enough. Okay. We can sign what is essentially a white peace, because I do not care about forts at all. And then I can disband my levies and merge all my professional armies up again in Moscow. And prepare for war with the Golden Horde. Yeah, I really want to fight the Golden Horde. Kyiv joins the coalition. Okay. Well, the coalition is at peace right now. I will improve relations to Sweden because I really wouldn't want them to join the coalition. I have a diplomat en route right now. Okay. Once it's back, I will try to get them to get out of the coalition. Yeah. Because I did attack them, but hopefully we can get them out of the coalition eventually because they're, you know, they're not that important to conquer. Livonia is disloyal. They don't like me. They don't have good opinion. Okay, I'll improve your opinion, and then in the meantime, I'll spend some more on Diplo spending. I guess Golden Horde is probably easy enough that I can just declare this war right now. Yeah, Golden Horde is really not going to be a very hard country. Just go for like the fort here in Bolgar. The forts are not really placed in the center of the provinces, so it's a little bit hard to tell which location they're on, but yeah, we can probably take a lot from Golden Horde. Like there's stuff in Crimea. Yeah, that's 9 war score. Probably like everything down to here as well we can take for their 25 war score or so. Because we're getting like -60% war score due to their lack of control on this. And then I could go further, but that would kind of border gore myself, so I'm just gonna conquer some stuff on the border here probably, wherever has the lowest control. So it looks like kind of everything here has pretty low control. Okay. So something like this will probably be my peace deal. We'll see. Got my army to carpet siege so we can finally start getting some real war score on the Golden Horde. Because the Golden Horde owns so much territory to the east. Oh, here's a big Golden Horde stack. I should really try to kill this because Yeah, my other armies are not doing too well. I'm also not actually sure why whenever you set an army to carpet siege, like a big portion of the army doesn't actually try to carpet siege it, it just sieges on its own. Usually it's like half of the army or a little bit more than half. Not really sure why. But yeah, I'm gonna try to kill off the Golden Horde's army here. Uh-oh. Did we actually lose this battle? That would be pretty bad if we lost this battle. There's no way we lose this battle, right? I have pro armies. I'm losing? No, I'm not. I'm winning this. Yeah, we got this. And yeah, indeed, we are gonna win this battle. Very nice. Um, I can sort of just I'm gonna keep sieging. 22 acceptance away right now. Okay, here's my 100 war score. What? List of demands. Russia annexes Revolter. No, that has to be wrong. Yes, this time it shows the correct list of demands. Very good. Now we're a little bit bigger, and the Golden Horde is a little bit smaller. No more of the Western Golden Horde's territory, except for down here. I guess they have a little bit left, but really not very much. Now I need to select all of this army and bring it back to Moscow. I got over 50 religious influence, so I can now pick up appointment of bishops. -5 proximity cost, which is going to be pretty big. If you look at an area that currently has 14%, is this counting appointment of bishops? Maybe it is actually. We'll see what happens on the next month tick to the proximity here. See if it massively increases or if that was already actually including it. But -5 proximity cost is very nice to see regardless. Like we're down to almost, oh, we can see the visualization change, but I think this was actually 14%, but we can see here now has proximity and almost, no, here doesn't have proximity because I guess there's no road at all there. But if we built a road, then that would have proximity as well. Yeah, that's a nice little extra 5% proximity cost. I'm getting so many pop-ups about countries ignoring the Treaty of Madrid. Um, there's probably a way to get rid of this pop-up. Yeah, not open pop-up window. I was looking around. I'm the highest tax-based European country now. I think a big part of this being the highest tax-based European country is just that there's no printing press, and so like everyone in Europe is way lower tax base than they normally have. Like I think I've seen Hungary have like 2.5 thousand tax base by like the 1590 mark. So they're way behind just due to not having printing press. Printing press is going to get to the west soon enough. It's almost in like Ganja, and then from there it can get into like Kaffa, and then from Kaffa it'll actually be able to spread to the west. But yeah, it's pretty far away. Oh, you get a CB on Gurgen. That's kind of nice. Gurgen has quite a lot of territory that I'd like to expand into here. I'm gonna invade Gurgen, take over their land while we still have the CB, because I think the CB is actually pretty close to running out. In my 18k stack. I don't actually know if they'll be able to get mill access. I guess we can see if they're gonna get. Oh, no, they don't have mill access yet. No, they do. They got mill access through Aretinids or through Galearids. All right. Well, hopefully we can defeat them. With a low cost of 61% war score, I'm going to annex all their territory over here. That's pretty good. Oh, the Russian Union's over. I think that's pretty fine. I mean, yeah, that'll mean that whenever we go to war with Lithuania, we actually just be able to conquer this instead of having to like make it get independence and then annex it that way. So I think that's pretty fine. Yeah, these guys aren't that much war score. Well, this war isn't going very well. I guess I'm gonna have to raise levies. Cause yeah, okay, yeah, we lose this battle, I think. Well, I'll try to retreat if I see the battle going badly, and we'll see how good the battle goes at the start. Yeah, this battle's going pretty badly, so I will, or actually we won, no, it's not going well. Okay, yeah, I'm just gonna retreat to here, and I need more, I need my levies to help me out here. I've made two pretty big armies, and I set them on hunt armies. It looks like they're both trying to go for that army right now, and now they're going for a different army. Okay, it's kind of weird what the Hunt Army's AI is doing. So far, the war is going pretty good. They're -18 to accepting peace. Actually, there's a battle going on right now. I wonder if that's giving them more enthusiasm. No, it's actually not, so that's not a problem. for the peace deal, but we get a little bit of war score from that battle. Only 0.04 seems pretty low, but it is something. It's actually tiny. Why is it so low? I don't know. Got an event that gives us a Moscow artillery yard. This looks pretty good. Plus 10% artillery power, minus 25% artillery build cost, and plus 5 monthly research progress forever. I mean, that's some pretty nice modifiers. Okay, I can finally peace out with Gurgen, taking all of their provinces down here. Very nice. That's a pretty big expansion. Now I want to try to annex Astrakhan so we can have like all this south region. Pretty nice. Can almost annex this guy, and I guess I should send some armies over to deal with this like rebellion near Kiev as well. Now I can annex the Kiev uprising and remove the levies so I can finally have a tax base again. You know, my economy, it needs to be economying again. Except the levies aren't actually decreasing my tax base that much, seemingly. At least I'm not sure if they are. Is my tax base going to go back up from 1426? Gotta hit new highs. Yes. Oh, yes, 1638. That's pretty good. New all-time high for tax base. Oh, apparently I temporarily had super high control here and I was counting this like entire tax base. So that was a little bit higher than it really should be, but still not too bad. I should probably be able to accept another culture to get some more cores. Yeah, that's probably not too bad of an idea. We have an extra like 1.5 cultural capacity to use. So I will accept Polatskian. That looks like a pretty good culture and it's actually incredibly cheap. Then Mishar. That's actually pretty expensive. Ruthenian. Yeah, that's not too bad. Ostrakani. Okay, that's not too bad. Or that's a little bit bad, but it's fine. Only negative 10% cabinet efficiency. We can deal with that. Yeah, gain a ton of cores for that, meaning like Kiev and stuff is going to have a bunch more control, which is always nice. I'm going to change up my research queue a little bit because I want to get more of the workshops. I think they're kind of important. So I'm going to go for more of the workshops faster. Furniture workshop, glass workshop, saltpeter workshop, maybe food production as well. I don't know. Just want to get a bunch of this workshops before I go down for the 25% trade range. I mean, the trade range is kind of nice, but I don't think it's nice enough to warrant going down there that fast. Oh, I just realized I have no heirs and I'm 52 years old, so we might we might run out of rulers. Yeah, I just got a noble, but it's pretty unlikely that we're actually gonna be able to get a thing, I think, since I replaced 52, unless the game is unrealistic. So I'll probably just have to like enthrone whoever becomes our regent. There is a 101% chance for confessionalism to spawn. Just someone needs to get printing press in Europe and then rush the tech. It's gonna spread pretty soon, I think. How close is the province over here to getting the printing press? Oh, it's 94%. So close. Only like 2 more years till Ganja gets it. And then from there, some of the southern markets are surely going to do it. Like Astrakhan should be able to integrate yeah, Astrakhan can import. What about Kazan? Kazan can import. Moscow, can you import from Ganja? No. Ottomans did not do well this game. Wow. Hungary, on the other hand, is doing so well. They like have a pretty comparable tax base to us. Yeah, it's a little bit strange this game that some countries have been doing really bad. Like England has only 200 tax base. For comparison, that's like Lithuania levels, I think. No, Lithuania has more. Development in Rzhev is kind of crazy because I think that has had developed province on it for like the whole game. And I guess it's using parliament there a lot too. So it's up to 74 development, which is very high for 1591. It's gonna hit like 100 development probably. Or it would by 1821. Even if we conquer it, it would probably hit it by 1821. And I do think I am gonna conquer it pretty soon. Probably in next parliament, I get a CB on Lithuania. Go for like this state plus Rzhev and Toropets. Well, I'm now getting the printing press in Astrakhan, trading with Ganja. Let's make sure like all of the trades in Astrakhan are doing that, I guess. Market here, trades. Yeah, Yeah, I'm gonna remove all market automation here, and instead, I'm just gonna uh make everything with ganja. Okay. I guess I was able to import from Baghdad. Okay, well, I guess I could have done this a little bit earlier then. Uh, we want to look for things that ganja market has high supply of. So wheat, wool. We got a good amount of wool too. Wheat we actually don't have that much of, so we can import wheat from them. Yeah, we can import a ton of wheat from ganja. There's no way we can do that as our whole trade capacity, right? What does that do what do to the institution? Oh, actually, it does a lot to the institution. Okay, I guess that's what I'm doing then. We got the religious leagues are forming. I think Lutheran looks like it's gonna win the league so far, unless like France joins the Catholics. France declared bankruptcy. That's interesting. That they declared bankruptcy. I assume that's what happened. Like, why else did they have? Yeah, they declared bankruptcy. Also, their capital's in Saint Malo, or maybe they lost to a civil war. That's the only other reason why this would happen, and that would explain why the capital moved. So I guess that's probably what happened. They probably lost to civil war. Interesting. Well, I guess they could theoretically go maritime presence now and get pretty good proximity. I think coastal capitals are usually really good. Although I don't know if this is not a good harbor, so you wouldn't want to do your capital here. You'd want to do it in like Brest or something. Oh, I got expanded gravel road network. Well, I guess if I want to get a CB from this, that's probably not happening, right? Actually, there's some good stuff to get here. I'm not taxing the clergy anyway, because I wanted to get their research speed. So that's fine. Autonomy movement. No, I don't want to do that, because that's decentralization progress. Okay, we'll just leave it like this and finish gravel road network. I'm not going to go for 100. This will get us to 92 progress towards centralization, which is pretty nice. I think France bankrupted again. France might be in a bankruptcy spiral because their like tax base is so low and they're probably still having to pay for stuff, so they're just like repeatedly bankrupting, I think. Because I don't think their control would have gone back down to one everywhere otherwise. The Orthodox are not very happy, so I'm gonna put a cabinet member on keeping them from revolting. Rebel crackdown on Orthodox zealots. I need to reassign a bunch of people to my cabinet, apparently. Yeah, my cabinet's kind of empty. Alright. I just realized Russia has a cabinet action for tax efficiency and proximity cost. I have enough centralization to put a guy off of centralization, so I'm definitely doing this. I did not realize I had this as an option. That's interesting. So that means you can get almost unlimited proximity cost probably. I don't know how high you can get cabinet efficiency, but you can get it really high, I think. So that's a big bonus. Or yeah, -5% proximity cost. Just like that. This is now 22% proximity. We're gonna have proximity all the way out to here now, which is yeah, pretty nice. This is what the proximity map mode is looking like. We're going all the way around. We're almost at the point where this bailiff is not doing anything. It's getting pretty close. Can embrace the artillery institution. That's nice. That'll mean I can research a better military. Probably want to go for like chambered cannons. +2 dip rep is kind of nice. Or really, actually, I should go for like the +20 efficiency of cabinet. That's nice. Artillery power. Probably not going to get to a lot of this stuff because we're going to get the printing press pretty soonish. It's about to get to Astrakhan, and then we'll spend a ton of trade power to import from Astrakhan to Moscow. I'm going to promote this person to head of cabinet because I'll get another 25% cabinet efficiency. I guess I probably should have gotten whoever was the highest admin before doing that. Yeah, that would have been even better. It's not too bad though, right? I'll take the stability, I guess. Yeah, -5.5% proximity cost, which makes some of the things out of Moscow take only 2.5%, yeah, 2.5 proximity, which is not too much. It's very little. Well, this progresses me 2 towards land. I mean, land is really not as useful. I mean, 2 land is not very much land, but I mean, I'm gonna go for it. Uh, can I get to 100%? I mean, we can try. Let's see. Serfdom support? That's not that bad. Oh, support for land focus. We love to see that. And now I can fabricate CB, Lithuania, for like Gomel, and then do supportive spiritualist ideas. And yeah, this we'll get this passing for another +2 land. And that's just like another 0.5% proximity cost we got from doing that because we got 5 from the we got 5 land progress from the thing in there, which is very nice to get. Slowly working our way towards having good proximity. And now I can declare war on Lithuania, and I think I have. I've got a good amount of troops. I actually should have organized them probably before declaring this war, but I didn't. So it is what it is. And yeah, I guess I need to try to get more troops. I need to get a bunch more troops so that I can siege more of Lithuania. Gotta get a big peace deal here. Conquer Gomel as well as the Rzhev and Toropets. Rzhev is a very good thing because it has 75 development, which is a lot of development. It's a huge amount of development, in fact. Or 76 development now, in fact. Well, the game's gonna give me a minus to my max tax on the peasants for this privilege, but it's fine. Yeah, it's fine. We're making enough money anyway. I'm great power number 3 at this point. That's cool. I wonder who the 2 people are higher than me are. It's probably people that I can't see right now. Arissa's number 5. Interesting. Who would be number 1? Is it Korea? No, Korea is not even in the top 10. Mamluks? Mamluks is number 2. They have 60 more than me. Known countries rank. Huh. We don't know any of the countries with high ranks. Is it? Oh, it's Great Northern Yuan. Wow. Wait, what? They have 0 score. Huh? Well, that doesn't seem very correct. I'm gonna try to build up more artillery because my big army is only having like a +2 bonus to artillery right now, and that's not very good. I'd like to have more, so I'm spamming up some artillery. Oh yeah, I should make sure that I'm getting printing press spread to Moscow relatively quickly. Yeah, that's not very good, so I'm gonna try to do some more trading between Moscow and Astrakhan. Let's look at what Astrakhan has a lot of. Astrakhan has a lot of livestock. Okay. This place also has a lot of livestock, but not quite as much. I'm gonna lower automated trade capacity a little bit, and then just gonna import a huge amount from Astrakhan, which should hopefully make the institution spread quite a bit faster. Let's see what happens on the month tick, I guess. 0.35. What's it gonna be? If it's still 0.35, then I think that's not very good. Okay, 1.92 is good. All my cannons are just gonna try to walk straight into this 14k Lithuanian stack. This is a genius move by the Lithuanian AI. I need to try to get past them to get to my stack. Giving up their claims on Golden Horde event. Okay. The Golden Horde has shrunk quite a lot with no guy being liberated from them. Gotta keep taking more forts from Lithuania. Surely they'll be willing to peace out eventually. I thought I was required to take the Gomel province, but I guess I'm not for the Parliament CB. Yeah, I guess I'll just take this peace deal, I think. I think this is fine. Get Toropets, we annex Rzhev. Which is very nice to get that huge development province. The highest dev province in the world, I think. Now I can quickly deal with these rebellions that have spawned. Yeah, they shouldn't be too hard. Except taking Astrakhan is a little bit annoying, but hopefully we're still spreading to Moscow. Yeah, we are. +5 centralization. We're so close to 100 centralization. I do want to check what counts as Europe. Oh, Georgia counts as Europe, so they might spawn confessionalism. I think they're, oh, they're actually like majority Sunni, I forgot. So maybe they won't. I don't know if it's based on country religion or, province religion. Oh, it's dominant religion of province, seemingly. So, interesting. I'm gonna upgrade Ivangorod to a town because I need a town to spawn confessionalism with. As soon as I get the printing press, I'm gonna go for the printer shop and I'm gonna try to get the country, try to be the country to form confessionalism. But I need a state that's majority Catholic or majority Lutheran for that. Oh, looks like I'm getting a little bit of Calvinist spawning around the world now. Oh, the final centralization. This one will only give us like 3 progress, but But it's the three most important progress. We'll never have three more important progress than this, mostly because it's the final three progress. Except for the fact that we're actually decaying towards decentralization when we don't have parliament by 0.00, or it's like basically zero. I don't know how I can really fix that too easily. I guess maybe I just need more average control. I don't know. Our ruler is careful. She's giving a little bit of debuff, so maybe it's fine long term because our ruler will die or whatever. Yeah, it's probably fine. I don't know. No, I'm losing progress towards centralization by like point oh oh something per week per month, which is that's terrible. We cannot be letting this happen. How do I get just a tiny bit less? Um, Market fairs, you give me decentralization progress? That's not very nice. Can I abdicate? No, I can't abdicate. It's fine. It's probably going to lose us maybe a couple, but we'll get another expand gravel roads eventually, and we'll not have a careful ruler by then. Moscow's got the printing press now, so hopefully we'll get the printing press to our market in good time. Maybe you can even get it to Novgorod. I should set Moscow and Astrakhan back to normal trading, I guess, and then mess with Moscow. Yeah, I can delete this trade. Yeah, this trade does not need to exist. Shift click. Okay. Now I should just automate this. Yeah, pretty much all the trades automated now. Go in here, remove the trade with Ganja that's using all the trade power, and then just put it all back on automation. Now here, we need to look at like what. So you got a lot of wheat. I'm gonna or do you have a good? No, that's like not a good better margin. Maybe wood. Let's take a look at wood. Does Novgorod have no wood? What? Right, it's called lumber. Okay, well I'm gonna try to import some from the Moscow market. I need to remove. I have very little trade capacity actually in Novgorod. That's a little bit of wood that I'm trying to import. Hopefully that'll help out with getting the printing press to Novgorod, because I do want to get the printing press to Novgorod. I want to be the first person to get the printer shop. Yeah, that's pretty good spread. 1620. I don't think anyone else in Europe is going to get to the printing shop before us. We get Novgorod in 1620, and that'll probably be our final few percent that we need. Dang, I do not have a good ruler right now. I've got to make this guy take the throne because, yeah, we don't have any other rulers. And I'll have him nibble, and hopefully we can get an heir because, yeah, that's unfortunate. Try to integrate more. Yeah, mass building some furniture workshops because, you know, infinite money. I've got so much money. I'm making like 600 ducats a tick, which is a lot. Printing press is very slowly spreading throughout my nation, up to 4.44% so far. It's trying to get up to 20%, but I mean, there isn't that much we can really do. We should probably build more universities, right? That would actually be a decent thing to do. They're not that expensive. They built up all the unis I can. That's probably worth it. Slowly gaining population through population growth. Yeah, we're almost at 13 million pops. I wonder if we're gonna pass up France by the end of the game. So far, they're like 7 million ahead of me, so I'm thinking probably not. But we'll see. Depends on how far I play in. Although, yeah, I think probably like 60 more years or something. New parliament. I'll go promote urbanization, and then in here we have a CB. Oh yeah, and Golden Horde. Okay, well, I want to try to get land movement, naval movement. I definitely don't want to do. Okay, well, I think I'll just fabricate a CB on Lithuania, because I do want to invade them again. You know, gotta expand a little bit more. Border's not looking good enough yet. Gotta go further west. I just got plus 25% trade range, and yeah, now I can reach a lot more markets. Moscow can reach all the way to, like, the Azerbaijan market, the Tui market. Well, I guess Spain created a market in Galicia, because they annexed Portugal. Oh, I can afford another religious aspect. Okay, that's nice. I don't know what's going to be good to pick up here, but I guess we will see. Progress towards centralization. Antagonism received in war score cost. That looks like probably the best one. Tax efficiency is kind of nice, but I don't think it's as good. 5% max literacy is also good, though. Oh, 10 max literacy? 10 max literacy? No, I gotta take the war score cost and antagonism received. Yeah, that's just too good. I guess I should use my CB on the Golden Horde to expand a little bit. Yeah, might as well. Golden Horde is not exactly a strong country. And just send my troops over there, and then I guess I can carpet siege afterwards. Yeah, they should be able to take quite a lot in this war. Probably taking over their old capital. I think it costs like negative AE with non-horde countries when you conquer land from the hordes, which is kind of interesting. We should be able to conquer a lot in this war. I think the reason I can't conquer some stuff is because I don't know if I need to explore the province or to conquer it. That certainly is a problem that you can have in a war, is that you just can't see the provinces that you want to conquer. Yeah, I'm gonna be pushing the Golden Horde very far east with this peace treaty. Um, yeah, I think this is gonna be good enough. Okay. Um, yeah, 98% war score. Big expansion east. All this territory is kind of useless, but you know, we don't need to worry about small details like the territory being useless when we can just see our name being bigger, right? And you know, eventually we'll get proximity to it, so that's like basically being useful, I think. Maybe I wonder if that actually helped. Is that all the population we got? Is just to 13.2 million? I think that would be quite a small jump. Let's see if it goes up next month tick. Yeah, 14.4 million now. Got done annexing Astrakhan, almost up to 15 million pops. I guess maybe there is a chance we pass France by the end of the run. Wait, no guy declared war on me? Oh, they declared a coalition war on me. That's kind of annoying, because that means I can't take as much war score from them. Except that they're actually really low war score to annex. So I can take like a decent amount from them. Yeah, we can clean up the borders with this coalition war. Pretty good. Alright, probably take something like that. Just 40 war score, which shouldn't be too hard. Oh wow, Chagatai has 100,000 troops? Well, that's a lot. Wow. That's so many troops. Wow. Fighting Chagatai's army here. Yeah, Chagatai has a pretty strong army. I mean, I'm beating it, but like not by a ton. Yeah, okay. Interesting. This war might be a little bit tough then. Just gotta try and go for peace. Chagatai's got quite a lot of aggressive expansion against me. Its army's moving really slowly due to being so over the frontage limit, so I guess I'll split it in two and do the attach trick. I think this probably shouldn't be allowed, that you can just like split your army in two and then attach, and then you basically just go at max speed. It doesn't really make any sense, but you know, it's perfectly balanced, I'd say. Really, I think they should just remove the movement penalty from frontage. Yeah, actually, I'm just gonna have to go for a white piece in this war or something because yeah, Chagatai is really strong. Maybe I even offer them some stuff. I mean, like Chagatai is just so strong. 85,000 troops. Um, uh, offer tribute. Hmm. Take over market center from Russia. They would be happy with that. I can give them like a humiliation and hmm. What else is like not really important to me? I can give them some of these provinces. No, they don't want these provinces. Hmm. I guess we'll just fight the war a little bit longer till they're willing to accept like a humiliation peace deal or something. I'm actually getting pretty close to them just accepting a white piece, so I guess I'm going for a white piece. Yeah, I mean, it's not gonna be that hard, I think. I hope. Maybe I just raise levies. That should help with military balance. Or it's already giving them negative war score, which is kind of surprising. Uh, what? Am I losing this battle? I'm not sure. Um, no, I'm losing this battle for real? Okay, well that's not great. Looks like this battle is not actually influencing their war enthusiasm though. So, um, apparently I have my levies raised actually. Okay, well I don't remember doing that. That would explain why their military balances were in the favor. I guess I'll just give them some money. That's 3,000 ducats? Hmm. Okay, I'll just get humiliated. It's not that big of a deal. Yeah. And now I can unraise levies. Alright. I hate the Mongol Patriots! More Mongol Patriots! Evil Mongols. Gotta siege the Mongols again. What happened to Hungary? My greatest competitor for tax base. They've fallen off of a cliff. It's quite strange. I actually don't know why they would have fallen off a cliff that bad. It looks like their control is really low. Huh. Maybe they stopped using increased control in some places? I don't know. Because that's a lot of tax base they lost. Like 500? Nice tech for plus 20% efficiency of cabinet. I guess now we know this was definitely the right choice to pick. I think it's diplomatic focus because that means, that's effectively plus one proximity cost, or no, not one, like 0.5 proximity cost, which, that's the goal. Get as much minus proximity cost as possible. So, kind of nice. Also, 20% cabinet efficiency in general is actually just a really good modifier. Almost a third of our pops are Muscovite at this point. It's surprising. I guess I didn't think about assimilation too much, but it looks like it is happening. You can see random provinces over here have flipped Muscovite. It's like 97% Muscovite. Novgorod's only a little bit. Yeah, it's not that much Muscovite in our other lands, but man, it's enough to have almost 4.5 million. I'm gonna give the peasants some more privileges because they're kind of mad, and I don't want the peasants to be so mad. But I also really don't want to give decentralization progress, so I guess maybe that might be the only one I can give out, really. Uh, yeah, okay. I think I leave it like that for now. We'll keep the peasants a little bit less disloyal, and I do want to do that so that we stop having quite as many uprisings, because the uprisings are kind of annoying. Whoa, so much was Mongolian. I did not realize how much of the world turned Mongolian. That's quite a lot. It looks like I'm probably not going to be the first country to get confessionalism because, yeah, a lot of Europe has embraced the printing press before me, unfortunately. I got it to my capital first, but, my country's just too big. I guess I'm going to go declare war on Nogai then, because, yeah, that'll make it pretty easy to conquer their country if I give minus war score cost, except for the fact that I did delete my army recently, or most of it, because I was preparing to upgrade to the next tier, which I'm very close to getting. Um, yeah, that's not ideal, but this army should be enough to beat Nogai. Yeah, just tell them to carpet siege, and they should win pretty easily, because Nogai is not a very real country. So unfortunately my mic wasn't working for a second, but I didn't lose that much time. One important thing did happen. I embraced the printing press, and I swapped over my research to be researching a bunch of printing press techs. Specifically, I'm going for the printer shop so that I can get the confessionalism institution potentially, and I'm going for the paved roads and the cabinet seat. After those things, I'll probably be going for Age of Absolutism stuff. Or actually, no, I got shit. Promote institutions actually is after this, so I can get the Age of Absolutism institutions, like manufactories, because there's a solid negative 20% proximity cost to get in the Age of Absolutism, which is pretty huge. I guess I should enforce peace on Nogai as well. It can take quite a lot since I have 71% war score. Basically their whole country, except for the fact that I can't see their whole country, so I can't actually take it. But I can take a very, very good chunk of their country, something like this. I think that's actually everything I can see. Looks like I can't make them a vassal. I don't occupy their capital, I guess. Well, I think I'm about to occupy their capital, so I could maybe make them a vassal. Or I could just conquer this part. I don't know if this is... I don't know how much territory they actually have other than this. Yeah, I'll just do this peace deal. Doesn't matter too much. Okay. Pretty good. Pretty good little expansion there. Send these troops back to Moscow area. Oh, confessionalism spawned? Dang, not in me. In Berg. Okay. I guess that means we probably shouldn't go for like printer shop or whatever. Yeah, I'll just skip all that stuff and go straight for like the promote institution. Oh wait, what? I guess I'm gonna take the CB on the Jalairids, but yeah, I should go for paved road and cabinet seat a little bit quicker now. It is what it is. We don't get to spawn confessionalism. But hopefully we can import confessionism from whoever spawned it, Berg, pretty quickly. Can we actually reach Cologne from Moscow at this point? We actually can. Okay, well, I guess that's what I need to do then. I need to figure out a way to get... I need to find something that Cologne has a lot of. Let's take a look. They've got a lot of weaponry. So, do we have a lot of weaponry? We kind of do, so maybe that's not good. Gotta see something where their price should act. We should look for things where their price is fairly low, I guess. Looks like stone. Do we have good stone here? Oh, we kind of do. Okay, I'm gonna look through something good. They have a little bit of mercury that we can buy from them, although that's not gonna be a huge amount. I'm gonna allocate like 97 trade power. Obviously, like, yeah, we're not gonna get that much from mercury. Maybe I can invest like 5 trade power into that. I need to find something that we're actually going to use a lot of. Marble looks like a pretty good thing. I'm gonna go for a lot of marble. Oh, is that actually all the trade capacity I just used? Okay. Well, I guess we'll see how our institution spread for confessionism is doing in just a second. 0? That doesn't seem quite right. Surely next month we'll get some institution spread for confessionalism. At least a little bit, right? Or I guess it's not in the market center, right? I don't think Berg is the market center, actually. I'm a fool. Well, eventually it'll spread to Kolm. In fact, pretty soon it will spread to Kolm. It's just 2 tiles away. I researched the cabinet action for promote institutions, so I'm gonna replace one of my guys that's integrating. Or actually, this guy's not integrating anymore, so promote institutions in Moscow. Now, this will be pretty good for getting us the institution. Yeah, monthly chance of 17% in Moscow is insane. I don't know how this chance calculation works, but that's a pretty good chance, I think. Is it going to let me hover this correctly? No, it's not. Okay, well, that's unfortunate that it won't let me hover it. Oh, we can see here, though. Yeah, 17.5% chance for 2.25 each month. So what does that come out to? It'd be like 250 months? Okay, that's not that good. It's like 20 years for the institution. Except actually, I think that's before the modifiers. If you look at all these modifiers, it's maybe going to half the time to like 10 years. I'm not sure. We'll see when we get our first tick of it, which could happen anytime. Oh, here we are, the age of absolutism. I'm definitely going to go for the thing that gives -10 proximity cost. Yeah, centralized government. That's 100% what we need to go for. I think the other ones probably have some decent stuff, but it's like nothing that can compare to that. 2.5% trade efficiency is kind of nice. Yeah, there's some decent stuff here, but I think it just doesn't compare to the amazingness that is -10 proximity cost. Monthly control decline is kind of nice, but yeah, nothing here really comes close. So I'm going to pick up the administrative focus. I guess I should take a look at where the proximity cost in that actually is. Like, which branch is that in? That is in the military revolution. Interesting that that's in military revolution. But, yeah, we're going to need... Where's the other one in? I think it's in scientific revolution for, yeah, measuring the world for the -10 prox cost. I'm one of the people who can spawn the scientific revolution. I spawned the scientific revolution in Astrakhan. Astrakhan is not a good place for Europe to be able to get the scientific revolution from. Military revolution can't spawn yet because no one has 2,000 yearly manpower. Or actually, if it's yearly manpower, then that's actually not that bad. Oh, now it can spawn in Stockholm. Okay. It wasn't able to spawn before, but now it is. I think it's actually not worth picking up paved road because in the age of absolutism I can get modern road, and I mean, like, I'm about to get scientific revolution, like, not that long from now. Chance of getting scientific revolution per month is kind of insane, 409. I don't know why it's so much lower for confessionalism, but for scientific revolution it's insane. I'm not automating more of my trades so I can import more from Stockholm, except that I actually can't do that. What's something that Stockholm would want to export? Tools? Apparently they have lots of tools. Okay, well, I guess that's going to be decent then. Yeah, okay. Hopefully that'll help out a bunch with the spreading the military revolution to Russia, because we do need military revolution for another -10 prox cost. That's going to be probably the last prox cost modifier we get. And with that plus the other one, that's literally going to be 0.25 proximity cost to leave Moscow, which is, yeah, kind of insane. We've got the court and country disaster. Okay. Um, hmm. Do I want to go absolutism or do I just want to go liberalism for the easiness? I guess I'll try to go absolutism. This is going to mean we get court and country, which is, yeah, not ideal. I need 60% crown power. Less than 13 estate privileges? How doable is that? I don't know. Well, less than 13 estate privileges is, yeah, not too easy. I have a lot of estate privileges right now and kind of expensive to revoke them. Yeah, I guess I gotta try my best, but it's looking like it's gonna be kind of hard to do this. I do need to pass something through Parliament. I guess I'll promote Castle Works. Yeah, sure, I'll delete a bunch of spiritual retreats. That seems fine. And then you got some buttons here to rein in estates. Maybe we can see what these buttons do. Revoke their privileges. Okay, we can revoke privileges from the estates, but that gives centralization. Am I positive towards centralization right now? I am, so I can do that. Otherwise we can give them negative 25% power. Yes, I'm gonna revoke their privileges. That seems good. I'll take the thing towards absolutism. Nice. I'm gonna keep taxes kind of low during this because yeah, it's kind of terrible. If you try to tax people, you just kind of die, I think. So we'll just try to keep everyone kind of happy so I don't experience about 1 billion revolts during this. Revoking more privileges from the boyars. They're definitely gonna revolt. Oh yeah, they're taking quite a bit of the country, but it should be fine. Actually, at 0.27 a month, they're like really going really slow. Yeah, that's going to take them longer than it's going to take me to fix court and country, I think. Yeah. I'm out of text researching. Okay, I'm going to go into Age of Reformation. I'm going to go for the military tech, arquebusiers. If I get that, that'll be nice. Army morale. Uh, and then I guess I could go for paved road or whatever, but I don't want to do that stuff really. Oh, these techs are nice. Yeah, so much good stuff to research. Dang, I wish we would have gotten this institution at the right time, but unfortunately we got really unlucky with it spawning in Majapahit. Slowly reining in the estates, revoking their privileges. Um, getting -5 buildings cost removed is kind of unfortunate, but it is what it is. We gotta get under 13 total privileges granted. I think we're getting pretty close. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Yeah, we just need 2 more removed. Okay. Okay, revoke their privileges. Now I have 13 privileges granted, so that's one of the criteria complete. Now I need enough of the absolutism slider, which actually is going to be a little tough to get enough of it. And I need to wait till the 10-year mark. Also, I need 60% crown power, but that should be very easy to get. If you go to the country tab, you're 54% right now. Okay. Nice event, giving +5 absolutism. We're going to need a lot of those events, though, if you want to get to 80. Trade income is becoming a really solid part of my balance. I should probably invest in a lot of marketplaces. The little ice age is not nice. I think that I feel like I associate the little ice age from hitting Russia. I don't know why I associate that, but I do feel like that's the case. So that's not good. These cost so much money. Merchants' quarters. Okay, well maybe this is not very smart. Actually, I guess I'm upgrading the existing buildings and I'm not replacing them. I'm not sure. Okay, well, I don't know why it's not letting me build marketplaces anywhere else. Actually, very unsure why. It should be buildable in any town. If I actually built them out in all of my towns, I guess maybe that would be quite surprising. My tax base has been sort of stagnating as of recent, unfortunately, over the last like 10 years. And yeah, it's not actually all that great, but soon enough we'll get our negative 20% proximity cost, and then we'll be so good after that. We'll be so back with negative 20% prox cost. Yeah, I think we probably would have had way more money at this point if it weren't for just never getting the printing press, because paved roads would have been a big boost to our ability to spread proximity, but instead we're going to go straight to modern roads with the scientific revolution. Although it's going to be a bit till we actually get the scientific revolution, even though we're at 15% right now, because it just spread to like all the places where it could have spawned, but now all the remaining spots it's going to take a while longer to spawn into. I'm going to call Parliament. I think that my goal, how much more state? I need just a little bit more, really. I don't know what I want to do. Well, I know what I want to do, which is get to 50% so I can CB on. Do I want to do Lithuania or Kyiv? I think I want to do Kyiv. I'm gonna make sure I take Belgorod, I guess. Okay. Yeah, I should be able to pretty easily beat Kyiv. I should really start it. I should really start building an army before I declare the war. Yeah, okay. Just gotta build up a big army. That's gonna be not that big, but you know, we can build up a bunch of stacks. Each of these is 800 troops, so that's gonna be a pretty big army. Yeah, I'm decking Kyiv. Let's see what we can get from Kyiv. I think I'm gonna take like the east part, because yeah, it's gonna be really cheap, because they have like very low control here, and very low control equals very cheap to conquer. See, all that's only 36 war score. This would be a lot more war score if it weren't for the fact that they have incredibly terrible control on it. Like their capital region is gonna be probably a very large amount of war score. I'm moving 0.1 a month towards decentralization. Oh, that's not very nice. Uh-oh. Yeah, that's awful. How could the game do this to me? I need to revoke market fairs, I guess. I'm gonna revoke market fairs. I mean, it's gonna hurt prosperity, but it has to be done. Yeah. Except actually, it's still going that way, so I need to put a cabinet member on it. Yeah, just to make sure it doesn't go. Okay, whatever. Yeah, unfortunately, I'm not gonna get enough absolutism in time to finish the disaster as soon as possible. So we're gonna have to wait till we can get to 80, but we're slowly getting there via the events. Currently at 62. Probably gonna take me another 5 years or something. Somehow they're unsieging the forts in like a single tick. Like they did it twice in a row. You're scamming me. The AI is cheating. How dare the AI cheat? I need to defeat it. Yeah, it's unfortunate. I'm gonna turn off building automation because I need more money. Yeah. I want more money at least. Oh, we're at max, or we're at a new high tax base, 2747. That's cool. Won that battle. Good to see. Yeah, we probably need to chase this army. Where's it going? I don't know where. Oh, it's going here. Okay. It's going back. Okay. Wait, what? They got this random territory down here? That's a little bit weird. I think I'm just gonna peace out for this. Or no, I should push for more. I should push for this, really. Gotta get this fort. I think I can just assault it, and then if I assault it, I can probably peace. Yeah, I assaulted it. No peace. The Kievans, they don't want peace, so I guess I'll have to kill their army. I assaulted their new capital as well. Unfortunately, they still don't want to make peace. Okay, well, just a little bit longer. Surely they'll be willing to make peace soon. Okay, they're now willing to accept the peace deal. Nice little borders now, much better. Gain a new positive trait. I don't actually know who got a positive trait, but maybe someone. I just researched paved roads because I don't know, it's taking a bit to get scientific revolution. And I decided to try to build a road all the way to like St. Petersburg. We'll see how well the road goes. Like I don't know if this will even help out proximity cost that much because I think a lot of this is using river anyway, but I might do a little bit. Like some of these are using gravel roads, yeah. I guess I'll take develop the interior. I don't think I'm actually gonna fast this because I wanted to take fabricate CB, or no, maybe I don't take fabricate CB here. Maybe we just try to pass this. Okay, I'll tax the clergy less. Yeah. I got a plus 25% support event for giving a parliament seat. Maybe I can get this now? No, we're not gonna get it still. Even with being pretty close, it's just not gonna happen. I just got 2 events that give me more absolutism. Only 8 more absolutism I need. I need only 8 more. I got another event. There's just one more. That's all I need. Looking at now that I have the paved road, I can actually get all the way up to Neva while still having a solid 12% control. Novgorod is at 44, or this is proximity, not control, but yeah, that's pretty solid. I should probably start building more roads like that. Yeah, I'm just gonna spam roads in like every direction, except that I'm actually just broke now. Finally, 70 absolutism, or 80 absolutism. Now I just need a little bit of crown power, which shouldn't be that hard. Like, yeah, 3.5% estate power. So, I can go in here, rein in the elites. I will intervene on a local level. I'll give them like negative 25%. Then, yeah, I'll revoke their privilege. And I think that those two things combined should hopefully be enough to get to 60%. We'll see. Maybe not quite. Hopefully very close though. Oh, but we got a civil war. Well, I was not expecting a civil war like instantly after doing that. 59.4%. Maybe next month it'll be better because of the civil war being gone. Yeah, having to fight a civil war is not ideal, but it shouldn't be too hard. As long as the civil war didn't get like a billion forts, I can just carpet siege it. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I think it didn't get that many forts, so I should just put a carpet siege this. And in fact, actually, the civil war actually might be really nice. Yeah, because I think I'm gonna embrace the institution because of the Civil War. We'll see. But I think the Civil War took enough non-city locations that I can do that. I'm gonna have to select all those areas. I just realized right-click is toggle all. That would have been a lot easier if I realized that like 100 hours ago. Oops. Okay, well, yeah, that's nice. Okay. So sorry for misleading you, you know. I'm deeply sorry for this great injustice. I should have 60% crown power now, right? I actually don't? Dang. Okay. Well, I want to embrace the institution. It costs so much stability. Hmm. Yeah, this is a bit of a problem. Big problem, because I don't want to go below 25 stability because I'll get time of the troubles, won't I? Okay, well, here's a nice event giving +7 stability. Now I can take out loans, like 3, to embrace the institution. You know, it's not ideal to take out loans, but I kind of had to do it. Now, I guess I can't revoke privileges right now because I need to try to keep my stability above 25. Yeah, now that I have scientific revolution, I'm definitely going to be going straight for that negative 25 or negative 10% proximity cost, I mean. That'll be very nice. Oh, what? This is a building that gives +10 max control? Okay, well that's really nice. That's actually really good, but it costs 1,000 soldiers, but still, that's really good. So I'll go for that. Then, I mean, there's so many good things to go for here. This one, possible government reform, allow autocratic parliament. I don't know what I want to go next. Oh yeah, modern road, actually. I want to go modern road. For sure. Before I do this, any of this stuff, go for modern road, then go for this. Alright. And then monthly development. Finally, we win court and country by getting over 60.15% crown power. The state is triumphant. Legitimacy will now grant more crown power due to our success in the disaster. Nice. Okay. Yeah, legitimacy gives an extra 15% crown power now. Cool. That's not too significant, but I mean, it is something. Now I can tax the peasants a lot more now that the court and country's over. Yeah, I can tax them quite a bit more, making over 1,000 ducats in positive income now. It's nice. The Civil War is pretty tough, but hopefully the nobles will surrender soon, because I do have enough where they're willing, or they should be able to surrender, but they just haven't decided to surrender yet, unfortunately. Like they have under half our pops, which means they're allowed to surrender, but they just Haven't decided to yet, which is, yeah, unfortunate. You get some of these big provinces, and they probably would be more likely to surrender. Assaulting is so worth it. I really should have been doing this earlier. Like, it says this is, we're likely to fail on assault, but look, we're gonna lose like 1,000 pops or something. Okay, actually we lost a little bit more than 1,000 pops. We lost like 2,000, but still. Like, we did not fail on assault. I don't know what the game is on about. I think the game is a little bit crazy. The Noble revolt's down to only having 3 million pops. Unfortunately, it still hasn't surrendered. Very, very unfortunate. Yeah, we gotta get it to surrender somehow. The Russian nobles have finally surrendered. Very good, very good. How close are we to getting another rebellion? Let's take a look. Um, yeah, I put this guy on rebel suppression because I didn't want to deal with an Orthodox rebellion right afterwards. Looks like we're kind of fine. The Mongols might try to raise up, but other than that, mostly good. Just gonna select most of my armies and then bring them into Moscow again. Got quite a lot of ducats saved up. I guess I should put things on automation and stuff again. Yeah, we got this. We got this. We should do that. I think I can become economic hegemon if I just raise taxes real quick. Yeah, so now I should be economic hegemon. Let's see. Next month tick, I think I'll become economic hegemon, which is pretty nice. Just ramping up the taxes to become economic hegemon. Except that it's actually going to give me more cost of court, which isn't ideal, but you know, it's fine. Oh, what? That doesn't help? Okay, well, that's unfortunate. I'll do something like this. I'm gonna give the boyars some more privileges again. I'll give them the yeah, I'll give them land rights for the tax efficiency. I'll give them this one for stability decay, and this one for efficiency of cabinet. And that should make it so I can tax the nobles a bit more, which is nice. I forgot to lower my church tax back down after I failed to get economic hegemon. Oops. Oh wow, what? Korea's now making like infinite money? That's insane. I don't know if I'm gonna pass Korea at all. How in the world is Korea making this much money? What? Oh, I was gonna make a parliament CB against Lithuania, but apparently I have claims on Courland from Livonia. So I guess I will use that as my war goal. And we should be able to take a... Yeah, this is actually going to be a lot of stuff we can take. That's Courland right there. Then, like, we can take this, except I also need to conquer Chernihiv. How much war score is this compared to what it's showing here? Oh, uh-oh. Conquering Chernihiv is actually going to be, like, insanely expensive. So maybe we just don't. And we just conquer some stuff over here in eastern Lithuania. Because conquering Chernihiv, yeah, that's just not really possible. Too much war score. Take just a bunch of stuff from Lithuania. Yeah, we can get a lot for 100 war score here. I don't know if we'll actually go for 100, but we can get a lot if we do. Yeah, quite a lot. Pushing pretty deep into Belarus. I occupied Polotsk. Now I'm going for Vilnius. Pretty close to getting measuring the world, which I do really want, because that's going to be huge for proximity. We're actually at the point now where every 10% is just insane. Like, the cost of this is going to go down by like 30% if we get a 10% reduction. Because, yeah, like a lot of these are like 3. Well, these ones that are 6 are because they're on gravel roads, meaning that 10% would save 4. These ones that are 12, they're on no roads, so that would save 8. So, yeah, like a ton of the costs here could be reduced. I guess I should try to build a road there, maybe? Or I'm gonna get modern roads so soon, so no, that's not worth it. The assaulting of forts is a little bit overpowered. Yeah, I didn't realize how strong it was. Because the buttons always say it's gonna fail, but apparently that's just a lie. And you can just assault every fort and then win the game. And it's just that simple. Measuring the world got researched. Very nice. So let's see what our proximity is looking like now. Yeah, that's pretty good. 33% all the way to Astrakhan now. That's a huge improvement. Yeah, yeah. Bailiffs are like not giving any effect anymore. You can't even see where the bailiffs are. Just proximity going everywhere. Now all this stuff costs so little. 1.5 to leave Moscow. Next source of proximity boost I think we're gonna get is confessionalism will let us get a Supreme Court for -5%. Now we'll see how the slow increasing of control helps us out here. Because you see all of this territory here, it's going to go up in control by a lot. And so that should help us out with our tax base a ton, hopefully. We'll see how much, but it should be by a pretty significant margin. Gotta teach this tile and Corlon so I can get the ticking war score going. My tax base is definitely shooting up now that I have so much control. Novgorod has passed up Moscow as my #1 city for tax base. It does have a lot of pop, so I guess that makes some sense. 80 control here, just because, yeah, proximity is so much better now. Getting proximity to Novgorod only costs 38 proximity. That's quite crazy. Dang, the AI has managed to conquer like Vilnius and stuff from me, or take them back. I'm trying to get a bigger army so that I can hopefully beat them in this war. Oh wait, what? Now they're super willing to accept peace. I guess their war enthusiasm is basically 0. Okay. Well, I will take a little bit. Oh wait, this is only 50 war score now? What happened? I'm so confused how this is so little war score. Um, okay. Well, I maybe could take more. I guess I could try to go for way more war score then. Hmm. No, I think we'll just. Wait, what? No, this is not annexing Bakhmut. Yeah, okay. It does the real war goals when I send the peace deal. Very good, very good. You can see our borders are looking pretty solid now. Modern roads. Alright, now I can start spamming roads. Let's quickly turn off buildings. So I'm pretty sure buildings AI can't build roads and stuff. I have 2 cabinet slots not doing anything. Okay, we need more integrations. I wish it was more obvious when you finished integrations and you had to start new ones. It's really not very obvious. But yeah, I'll just keep integrating more of my land. Now, gotta save up money for more roads. First road I want to build up is to Novgorod. That's gonna cost me 7,000. Alright. I've saved up 30,000. I guess I can build a bunch more roads now. A road to Astrakhan, a road to... Can I get a road to Kyiv? No, that's not gonna work, right? Why is it trying to go through Chernihiv and, like, the Republic of Kyiv? I don't know. That's a little bit strange. Okay, well, I'll build a road to, like, Cherasky, which if I conquer more from Kyiv to get a connection that's more direct, I guess I can go to, like, Chernihiv for that. Go to, like, Vitebsk. And am I out of money? No, I'm out of money. Okay, well, I tried. I'm still getting better control, you know? Novgorod's at 74 now. Embracing institutions costs so much money. I need to embrace confessionalism. Yeah, I need to go for confessionalism, so yeah, cancel those, and I guess I take out a couple of loans for confessionalism. Borrow, 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 borrow. Now I can get confessionalism. Now is rights of the crown like at all important? No, this is stupid. Let's not research this. Let's just go straight for confessionalism into Supreme Court. That's actually like all we need from here, I think. I mean, the war score cost would be nice, but we really don't have time to conquer this stuff or to research this stuff, I think. Or I guess it depends. But no, I think after this I want to go back to getting the plus max control building that we were going for, the Ostrog, because that gives plus 10 max control. I've now hit #1 great power. I think, yeah, we just got so much control that we're getting like almost 500 from population scaled by control. For comparison, France is only getting like 200, despite I think having slightly bigger population than us, just because they have pretty low control everywhere. Whereas, yeah, I have pretty high control like everywhere at this point. I mean, except for maybe like around Sarov area and yeah, east is kind of the direction that I don't have control yet. I can probably try to build a railroad to, or not a railroad, a modern road to like Kazan area, and that should help out with control a decent amount, because I'm assuming that like a lot of this is it's taking a little bit of an inefficient route, because, and it's eating some really high costs because there's just not enough roads going to this area. So building a road to Kazan would be nice. I think this northern road is going to be the last road I queue up for a while, and then I'm going to just go back to building more buildings. Um, I'm doing pretty good on economic, but apparently the Maharaja of Hosiala has beaten me, or is beating me right now, even though they have less tax base. They just have a lot of tax income. It's kind of the opposite of Korea, which has way more tax base than me, but has less income. Interesting. Um, yeah, I could probably make a little bit more, but I don't think I can make another 500 from raising taxes. It's quite interesting that the fastest route to Kazan, or the lowest proximity cost route to Kazan, that the roads decided to build is this way. My guess is that that would be because of, like, vegetation. Oh yeah, it's dodging the woods. It's dodging the woods. I have been proclaimed economic hegemon. Very nice. It's not that useful, but I do actually want to use the cabinet action that economic hegemon gives, which gives extra production efficiency. I think that's going to be pretty good. Oh wait, it's only for a specific area? Oh, that's not good. Never mind. How how in the world is that only for a specific area? 2.5% production efficiency for a specific area? I really thought that was going to be nationwide, but I guess I was mistaken. Okay, yeah, now we can just kind of build up whatever, and it's going to be super profitable because I've got like infinite control, mass build like everything in the world, and get infinite money. Except I should actually just use building automation because it's smarter than me at building. I think, you know, I'll actually build things that are good instead of just spamming whatever was most profitable. It's probably a good idea. Although, I mean, you can do like strategic things with manual building, but it's just not that important in general, I think. I don't know. Oh, Korea became economic hegemon for me. Unfortunate. Wait, what? I thought economic hegemon get. Oh no, reduced paperwork is the thing that gives production efficiency. Yeah, wow. How are they earning 1,000 more ducats all of a sudden? I guess they decided to start taxing their people. Supreme Court. Build that up. Very nice. Wait, oh, I need to remove under building limit. Gotta get that Supreme Court in for -5 proximity cost. Well, we got Parliament. We gotta pick Parliament because the states are not happy about me not making Parliament. Um, yeah, I guess I'll try to get this through because it will give us an extra 2 land, which is kind of nice. Don't really want to make the guys are mad at me. I'll just do that. Yeah, okay, that's pretty good. 50% Parliament support. So a little bit of get +2 land, which is always nice. I mean, it's not that big. It's only 0.2% proximity cost, but at this point, any proximity cost bonus is something. We got a -5 support in Duma event. Okay, I'll address Burger Mansion complaints. Now see, the Columbian Exchange thing has appeared for me. Interesting that it started in 1637, but I only see about it now. I'd like to spread a new world good, or should I? Yeah, let's try this. Chile, Russia. No, I did not do that right. Spread a new world good. Chile, Russia, and then I'll go over this wheat. Okay. Um, Interesting. It's a very profitable RGO. Okay. Yeah, that's a lot of profit actually. 10 per level. I wonder how good, how many other RGOs we have that are profitable. Yeah, not that many at this point. I guess I should be expanding these RGOs though because they're so cheap. Yeah. The Supreme Court's built. What's proximity to Novgorod now? 81%? That's actually not that much better, but it is better. 81%. Yeah, I mean, that's pretty good. What's proximity to like Kazan area? That's 80. What's like Astrakhan at 69? Yeah. Is it actually -5? I feel like this could be. I feel like this is kind of similar to what it was before. Let's take a look and see. Supreme Court is giving -5. I feel like it should be higher than this. We're only one -10 away from the end at this point. Or actually, there's 2 more that we could get, but one of them requires going to 1700, and I don't know if I'm able to do that. Ostrog? Okay. Ost Ostrog? Um, yeah, I'm gonna mass build Ostrogs. Everywhere we're not lacking soldiers, I guess. Oh, is there no lack of soldiers? Okay. Um, hmm. Wait, why can I not build it in Novgorod? Oh, you can't build it in a city. Okay, that's unfortunate. What are the requirements for this? Oh, they have to be built on rivers. Okay, well, I'll just mass build this everywhere. Oh, except it's too expensive, but we built some of them. I got the Vostok right. I should be researching new techs. I guess like printing manufacturing is probably good. The Constitution is good. Integrate area. I really don't know how much of this we're actually going to reach because military revolution will let us get our final 10 max control. Or proximity cost, I mean. About halfway to the amount of locations we need for it. Manufactories we can almost embrace. Although, I don't know if I want to do that because the stability cost is quite a lot. Oh, I'm going back to traditionalist? Oh, that's not good. I kind of want to be on innovative so I can get the minus cost. You know, it's much nicer to have minus institution embracement cost. Yeah, I should maybe try to societal value push towards innovative. Yeah, this guy can go help me push towards innovative. That's not the direction I wanted to go. I think I accidentally have him on pushing me the wrong way. No. What? It should be sending me towards innovative, right? Am I just crazy? No, we are going towards innovative. Okay. We're gonna have government reform slot. I think I'm gonna pick up Statute of Monopolies because this gives 2.5 production efficiency. I mean, there's like other options, but that one seems kind of the best. Yeah, 2.5 production efficiency is kind of a pretty good modifier. Because that basically means all our buildings are going to be way more profitable because, production efficiency is not throughput, it's output, so it's pretty huge. 2.5% more outputs without having to pay for the costs. I mean, 2.5% is a pretty small number, but I mean, it's still somewhat significant. That's probably like a 3% increase in our tax base, I would think. Tax base apparently is down from its peak right now. This is unacceptable. We must become economic hegemon for the final time. I think once we get the final 10 mark, or proximity cost, we should be able to do it because we'll have like 100 proximity everywhere. Not actually 100, but like this place that's 80, that's going to be 90 probably. And upgrade Rzhev from a town to a city, definitely should be doing that because Rzhev is, yeah, very 300,000 people have moved to Rzhev just because it has so much development. 78 development. Well, I'm gonna embrace manufactories. I think it's kind of likely that we end up getting Time of the Troubles because of this. I no, what? Okay, I don't know why Time of the Troubles isn't showing up as one of the things you can get, but I mean, I'm all for it because that means that I'm fine. And yeah, I just want to go for which way is better. I guess I'll go for furniture manufactories. There's so much good stuff to research in the age of absolutism. Tanning manufactories, cabinet seat, buildings cost. So much good stuff. Try to decide what's worth going for. Minting office, what does this do? 5% control on cities and towns? That's good. And then just go for like everything. There's so much good stuff to go for here. Dang. Yeah. I'm gonna go for a parliament so that I can go for fabricate CB. Um, outward look. Yeah, that seems fine. Fabricate CB. Go for car look. Oh wait, we have a better CB? Dubious claims on province? Religious war actually is our best CB. Okay, well that was a waste, but it's fine. We can co-belligerent Lithuania? Okay. Do we have a better CB on Lithuania? I didn't realize these guys were allied. No, I don't. Okay. Well, I guess I will do religious war, co-belligerent Lithuania. Apparently we're losing this war because of Chagatai coalition moment. That's a bit of a problem. I need to improve relations with Chagatai. Surely I can just get them out of the coalition. Okay, I got Chagatai to leave the coalition, so now I can declare war on Kyiv for my, oh, I lost. Okay, well now I guess Parliament is my best claim. I lost my religious war. Okay, so go for Karluk, go for here, and then we just like insta assault and shouldn't be too hard to win this war. Yeah. How close are we to military revolution at this point? 12% of our locations? Alright. Yeah, assault and assault. If they had better tier forts, then maybe assaulting wouldn't be worth it, but for now, and they have the low tier forts, it's definitely worth assaulting. Yeah, we can get the forts super fast. No more forts for Kyiv. Oh, did I remember to co-belligerent Lithuania? I think I didn't. Lithuania isn't in the war. Oh, Kyiv conquered a bunch more of southern Ukraine? Okay, well I guess I'll try to conquer that from them because they're gonna have very low control on it, so it's all just like no war score. Although it means I can't take this because it's too much war score to take. But you know, that's not too bad. Slowly sieging down like all of Ukraine. I think they're not gonna be having 80 war enthusiasm for much longer. I'm just spam upgrading locations into towns. I want to upgrade these guys into cities, but they're too low of they're not a town yet, so I can't upgrade them to cities, you know. But I'm trying to upgrade a bunch of stuff to cities. Because cities, much more buildings, they can make more tax base, and you know, I want to be economic hegemon. Apparently Chagatai ended up joining this war? I thought that they weren't. Okay, well that's yeah, that's unfortunate. I need to like assault this fort and then kill this army, and then I think this army needs to go help deal with Chagatai, because yeah, that's not ideal that Chagatai is invading us from the east. I'm gonna try raising 200,000 levies. We'll see if that makes Kyiv change their military balance calculation. I know it's the age of absolutism, so levies aren't that good, but it still might change it. Oh yeah, now they're down to 18% war enthusiasm, which is kind of nice. But I mean, it's not gonna help that much because the levies are pretty weak, right? Yeah, the levies are very weak. Yeah, these are levies. Unfortunately, levies simply do not compare to professional armies, except they do if we have enough of them. Oh, now that I spammed all those units, Chagatai is willing to white piece me. Okay. Well, I can offer tribute white piece them, but not the other thing? Because they don't desire anything else, they claim? Except they definitely do, but... Okay, well that's good. Yeah, Chagatai being out of the war means we can almost peace out now. Okay. The war enthusiasm is 0, now that they don't have Chagatai helping out their strength. Okay, the AI is going to make peace. Yeah, I'll do this peace deal. Nice. Keep it. Alright. Border's looking a little bit better in the south now. I can just spend my 180,000 levies now as well. Hopefully that'll fix my tax base. I'm assuming that the minus resource everywhere is a bit of a problem. Yeah, helps out a little bit, but unfortunately we're still not back at all-time highs. How could the game do this to me? Should have slightly better proximity in Kyiv now. Yeah, 61% proximity in Kyiv. Russia's back to being the economic hegemon, hopefully for the final time. No more losing economic hegemon. Come on, I'm like #1 tax base in the world. Surely no one will just tax people more than me to get it. Korea still has actually more than me. Korea's economy is kind of crazy. How are they getting 500 tax base from a single location? I really don't know. Unfortunately, I can't see it, so we'll never know how the Korean AI is making so much money. I mean, they get a ton of money at the start from what's it called? I'm trying to think about who's their overlord. Yeah, China gives them a ton of money with the tribute system. It's insane. The military revolution has finally spread to 20% of my locations. Cancel all of these techs because we need to go for the final -10 proximity cost. Only 3 techs away. Also increase area control. Might be something I go for after because then we can go for like a ton of states having, or a ton of locations having 100 control. Actually, a ton of our locations have 100 control right now. Yeah, we're starting to get locations with 100 control. Oh, apparently I triggered the time of the troubles. Oops. I didn't mean to do that. Unfortunate. Okay. Well, yeah, that is what it is. I don't think it's that big of a deal. We should hopefully get our stability up enough to fix this. I'm gonna attack Sweden for conquer Estonia, cause yeah, I'm gotta enforce my claim, or not my claim, but my subjects' claim on it. We should be able to conquer quite a lot in this war, cause we got a minus 25% war score thing, and yeah, Sweden doesn't have that much control over this area, so we can take it for relatively cheap, because Age of Absolutism makes things with low control cost so cheap. Yeah, we can take like most of Finland probably in this war. Yeah, actually it's so cheap. We're gonna conquer all of Finland for only like 40 war score. Because only the coast has control, really. Everything else is like 0.07 war score, which is like nothing. I think these are the borders of Finland, roughly. I'm gonna go for borders of Finland. Yeah, I think it's roughly this. And then conquer the north as well. Yeah, it's only gonna be like 40 war score to conquer it all. I guess I'll start going for the forts that Sweden has in Estonia. Support for land focus. We love to see that show up. Okay, assaulting this fort. I need more food. Okay, now I have food that I assaulted that fort. Now I can go for Stockholm. And yeah, Sweden should be getting, we should be getting war score on Sweden, but their war enthusiasm is really high right now because they think that they have a huge advantage in the war. Apparently like the Rhine and stuff. Yeah, okay. Well, they don't really have that advantage because I think most of the troops just aren't actually helping them in the war. Because this war is so free, so far at least. I've just been sieging down their country and it has not been an issue. Also, their army is so much weaker. What? He just got absolutely destroyed in that battle. Wow. Okay, assault this fort. It's like all the good Swedish forts assaulted, pretty much. Yeah, we're doing pretty good in terms of size. Okay, we win another battle. 24% war score on Sweden so far. Yeah, we just need to get war enthusiasm down. Wait, I can only raise 2,000 levies? What? What happened? Oh, the peasants are really mad because of the time of the troubles. Okay. That would explain the problem. It would cost 30,000 to bribe the peasants at this point. That is quite expensive. I'll try to get the peasants to be happy enough so I can raise their levies. Because that would be nice. Okay, I can now raise 152,000 levies, so we'll see what raising that does to their war enthusiasm. Hopefully it fixes it. Because right now their war enthusiasm, it's far too high. Now their war enthusiasm is 20. Okay, so we can almost make peace. It's so close. We just need a tiny bit more. Tiny bit. Or I can request less from Norway. Okay, I can't quite do this. This would be nice. I'm just like one war score away. Come on, come on. I just need one more war score. Surely the game will let me have my one more war score. I just assault this fort? Yeah, that's one more war score. Oh, now they're willing to accept a bit more. Okay. You can take this. Okay, I'll do that peace deal. That's pretty nice. The Russian Tsardom now owns Finland. I think that's the last bit of expansion I'm going to be doing for the run. Just going for this final -10 proximity cost modifier, I think, now. Okay, we're about to get centralized government. So I'm going to click on a province that has like 0 proximity right now. So like here has -8% proximity net right now. Let's see what -8% becomes after we research the -10% proximity cost tech. I think it'll become 35%. That's my guess. We'll see. What does it become? And no, I was wrong. It's 45%. Let's go. Like 80% proximity all the way here is insane. -0.01 is happening in some of the places now. Nice to see. Kyiv, oh yes, that's obviously 85% proximity. Novgorod, 91% proximity. Yeah, that's pretty good. Now it's just a matter of waiting for control to actually go up, which actually is going to take like 3 years for control to hit its new peak in some locations. I assume Novgorod's going to hit 100 control now? No, 99.5. Kind of crazy to see the English AI just having 160,000 pops. It got conquered by the Landsberg, Scotland, and the Palatinate. 100 control all the way in Astrakhan. That's pretty solid. I think I'm number one tax base in the world now, right? Surely I'm number one tax base above Korea at this point. 7.2 thousand? Okay, we finally have passed Korea for tax base. Orissa is having more tax income than me though. How dare they? That's not allowed. Okay, I got the increase area control advance, so now I can use that. It's what's our high areas with the highest pop? White Ruthenia, 1.5 million people. Well, that whole area is gonna have 100 control now. Well, unfortunately, I'm kind of out of time, so I'm gonna end the video here. I think we did pretty good, almost 8,000 tax space. Definitely could have done better, I feel like, but I mean, we're easily number one tax base in the world. I mean, we can take a look and make sure. Yeah, we're number one tax base in the world by like 1,500 with Orissa, or no, we're number one by about 1,000 behind Korea. No one else is gonna have higher than that for sure. Yeah. So we are number one tax base, not quite number one income. I think, yeah, Orissa has passed us with their higher taxes. But yeah, I'm pretty happy with how this run went. This is like my first super far run into the game. My old farthest run was like 1590. And yeah, stacking proximity cost modifiers, super effective. We ended up with 83% proximity going all the way here, 51% to here. Only like stuff that's super, super isolated and we haven't built roads to is stuff that has zero proximity at this point. You can tell the game really struggles to figure out what the optimal path is because anytime I click on a location, it takes like forever for it to show the route, especially if it's far away. I wonder if this is like a big reason why the month ticks take so long, recalculating proximity. I think it probably is because it's pretty hard to find the optimal route, I would assume. Looking at a few things before we end off the run, culture map mode, you can see Muscovite is kind of taking over in some areas. It's becoming a big minority in a lot. It's like a third of our pop, just a bit under a third. Religion, you can see Lutheran is finally taking over a lot of our country, although our core around Moscow is still Orthodox, but we got quite a lot of Lutheranism now coming into our country, which is cool. That is the religion we ended up going for that negative 5% proximity cost, of course. I guess I'll show up the development map. You can see Regev with like the highest development in the world, I think. Yeah, I think it's potentially... No, Regev is not highest in the world. Silesia has 84 development in one location because Bohemia didn't end up annexing it. Tax base, we can see the whole world looks red because I guess India has some insane locations in our country. Novgorod is by quite a bit our number one city. Then Astrakhan is apparently number two. Quite surprising which cities are the top ones. We probably could have had like 30% or something more tax base at this point if it weren't for just not getting the printing press till like 1600. It really slowed us down a lot, not getting the printing press for so long. I think the only proximity modifier missing still is minus 10% from a government reform that requires a event that has a 1% chance of firing every month after 1700. So yeah, that's where I'm ending off the video. Maybe if the video is really good, I'll make a part 2. We'll see.